for. But there's always a wrinkle here and there when you play in a bowl game, especially when it's over a month since the last game that you played.
I know that every team goes through a few changes. You've got kids that don't want to play in the bowl game. You got kids that are thinking about transfer portal. It sounds like to me, and you don't have to get into great detail, but it feels like you're going to have as full of a roster as maybe anybody in the country going to this game on Saturday.
Yeah, we think we're going to have everybody, which we're really, really excited about. It's a big deal for us. We're playing to have 10 wins in a season. There's not very many teams in the country that will have 10 plus wins. So we want to be one of them. And all the kids, we've done a good job of recruiting the right kind of guys. They're excited about representing the university and our team one more time. So we feel like we're going to be, have a full squad out there. And, other than the kids who got injured earlier in the season, everybody's is preparing right now, and everybody's going to participate in bowl.
You have an environment of riches with Keyshawn obviously coming in next year, but Connor made the decision last year to leave A&M and was looking for a place. He chose the University of Houston, and I think you'd be, generally speaking, very pleased with his performance this year, as with many different guys. But for Wigman in particular, tell me about the first time he stepped on the campus and where he has grown, and as far as you're concerned about who he is as a quarterback and the confidence that I think he's rebuilt after less than spectacular season in College Station the year before.
Well, a lot of his issues and problems at College Station is he's banged up and got injured, tried to play through those injuries, and we were very aware of that and made sure that we got him healthy. But he's been just awesome. He's a really, really nice young man, good young man, good leader, very competitive. I think he's had an excellent season for us. You want to have that quarterback be that type of leader. Sometimes you don't get that. I hear stories about some guys that think a little bit of a prima donna maybe at that position. But Connor's, really is entrenched with the offensive line, all the guys on the team. He's just an excellent leader for us, and we're really, really happy that we got him here at the University of Houston.
Willie, I'm very curious about how LSU is going to prepare for this. They have been to previous Texas Bowls, and you got some guys auditioning for jobs. You got kids that are moving on, and you've got quarterback changes left and right. Would it be fair to say that maybe the first quarter you'll see it in their eyes, and we'll see it as fans about how vested they're into this game, depending on what kind of start you get on your side of the ball?
Oh, I think those kids are going to be very, very excited. Coach Wilson does a super job. I've known him. He's a New Orleans guy, and I was there at Tulane for 8 years. We did a lot of recruiting, camps in collaboration with LSU, especially when Coach Orgeron was there. And, so they're going to have them fired up and ready to go. I know a few of the coaches on their staff. Coach for me before, Alex Atkins, their offensive coordinator, a really good coach. Kevin Peetle's a D-line coach for him. He's coached for me a bunch of places. They're going to have them ready to go. I got to do a good job of making sure our guys are ready to go. This is, it's a big ball game for us. We've sold out our allotment of tickets. LSU's done the same. We're going to have a really good crowd in NRG. So it's exciting. I know it's going to be exciting for both teams.
And the love that this school has for its city, I do like the fact you guys are making it a staycation out of it. We're getting the kids away from campus to get that feel of being at a bowl game, even though you're still staying in 713.
We want to have fun. We want to have the right kind of fun, and they know that. And but the main thing is playing great. And, I tell them all the time that all of this is for us to play great at 8:20. So when it's time to prepare. When it's time to have some fun, let's have some fun. But we're just blessed and honored to represent the University of Houston in this bowl game.
Well, this will be our last visit, so let me ask you this. The game will end. Your wife is going to ask you to do some honeydews because you've basically been away from that for quite a few months. And then after that, what's the next 60 days for you and your staff like here?
Well, we got the portal. That's going to open up on January the 2nd through the 16th. And that's going to take a lot of our time. Got the National Convention, the American Football Coaches Association. I'll go out to Charlotte, North Carolina for a day or two for that, and some of my coaches will as well. And then when that finishes, we get into high school recruiting. So we'll be out and about and driving around town and seeing all the great high school football players and coaches here in the state of Texas. So there's always work to do. So luckily I love my job, so it's a labor of love.
I feel like with so many Houston kids that this would be and people have their own opinions about the portal, so we'll leave that for a different time. But if you've got some homesick children, the University of Houston could be a great place to finish out a college football career.
Well, I've mentioned it before. One of the reasons we got Tulane turned around and did things there that nobody thought we were capable of ever being able to do is we had a bunch of New Orleans kids that went far distances to go to school, thought the grass was greener somewhere else, found out it was only green, and came back home. And sooner or later, that outweighs a little bit more money, in my opinion. But I just think there's going to be that opportunity for us to grab some kids and maybe went someplace else. A lot of the kids we got on our team that we got out of the portal were all, kids from this area for the most part, besides 2 or 3 guys. That was one of the main reasons why Connor Wigman came to the University of Houston. He's from Houston. He's very close to his family, and he wanted to come back home, and we were fortunate enough to get him. But there's a lot of guys that are in a similar situation. So you're right. We're going to use that to our advantage.
The wait is over. Postseason Cougar football is next. It's Houston and LSU over at NRG Stadium. Kevin Eschenfelder, Ted Pardee, and Jeremy Branham have the call next as you listen to Houston football from Learfield.
All right. It's a beautiful day for football here at the stadium, and we're just about ready for kickoff. Score 0-0. And suddenly, I'm in the mood for a Coke Zero Sugar. Real Coke taste, zero sugar. Now that's a winning combo. Yeah, crisp, refreshing. That hits the spot. When it comes to great taste, Coke Zero Sugar's always on the scoreboard. Coke Zero Sugar. Real Coke taste, zero sugar.
Does it feel like your current electricity provider is running up the score on your bill? Rhythm Energy is here to change the game. They're bringing good energy to the Cougars with 100% green electricity plans that are easy to understand and simple to manage. No confusing plays, no hidden penalties, just reliable power you can count on. And when you sign up for their Go Cougs 12 plan, you'll score big with $100 in bill credits, a win designed just for Cougars fans. It's time to elevate your energy with Rhythm Energy, where supporting your team also means supporting renewable power for Texas. So don't wait until the clock runs out. Go to gotrhythm.com/UH today to grab this exclusive deal. That's gotrhythm.com/UH. Terms and conditions apply.
Which schools will take home the prestigious Learfield Directors Cup for the top college athletic programs for the 2025-26 college athletic season? Check out the criteria and follow the year-long standings of your favorite team at L Directors Cup on the X platform or online at thedirectorscup.com. Trophies will be awarded in June 2026 to the winning institutions in all college sports divisions. The Learfield Directors Cup, powered by NACDA, the crowning achievement in college athletics.
On the Houston Sports Network from Learfield, this is Cougar Football, brought to you by TDECU, the trusted financial partner of UH. The Joint. We've got H-Town's back. The Joint Chiropractic, the official chiropractor of University of Houston Athletics. And by Bullpen Marketing. Dominate the merch game. Visit bullpenmarketing.com for more information.
Hey, it's all about the team today. You got me?
Time throws into the end zone.
Yeah!
Intercepted. It's picked off. The Cougars have it.
You come out fast.
To the 35 down the right sideline. Touchdown, Houston. Murray Thomas.
You hit him in the mouth.
Hoover in trouble. He'll go down. Goes down. He's sacked at the 21-yard line.
Let's go right off the rip.
Back to pass. Wigman again throws over the middle. Toziel. Touchdown, Houston.
Let's come out and set the tone.
And the kick is good. The Cougars win it 27-24 in overtime.
Live from NRG Stadium in Houston, Texas. The Cougars, the Tigers. This is the Texas Bowl.
Houston on 3. 1, 2, 3. Houston.
Now, alongside Ted Pardee, here's the voice of Houston Cougars football, Kevin Eschenfelder.
It is the happiest time of year for college football fans as the Houston Cougars go boldly Today, it is the Kinder's Texas Bowl, the 20th edition, as the 21st ranked Houston Cougars at 9-3 from the Big 12 take on the Tigers of LSU. LSU finishing the regular season 7-5 and going 3-5 in Southeastern Conference play. Kickoff coming up in just a moment, but alongside Ted Party, I am Kevin Eschenfelder. We'll join Jeremy Brown in just a moment. You can hear the crowd here, a huge crowd at NRG Stadium as they welcome the Cougars out onto the field for the first time ever, Houston and LSU in the postseason.
Tell you what, this is what the Cougar fans have been waiting for. Big time matchup. I gotta reference the dark years, the years in Conference USA and the tough times that the Cougar fans have been through. This is the stage that this fan base has wanted, and this is the type of matchup the Cougars are going to rise to the occasion for.
Cougars playing their first game in 28 days when they beat Baylor in Waco. LSU coming off a loss in their season finale against the Oklahoma Sooners. And the Cougars and LSU, while relatively close in proximity, meeting for just the first time in the last quarter century. They haven't played since 2000.
I know, it's been it's crazy that these schools are so close to each other, recruiting a lot of the same players, and they're just they just don't have that matchup that frequently. But I'll tell you what, that's the kind of matchup you get excited about, is when you get to play an SEC team that's pretty respected around the U.S. You want them right here in H-Town.
Well, the Houston Cougars had a season it has been, and what a turnaround. As many Big 12 victories here in 2025 as they've had in the first 2 years in the conference, and finishing 6-3 and finishing strong for this Cougar team. And a chance, as we talked about earlier, Ted, to win 10 games. There's just not that many double-digit victory teams in the nation, and the Cougars have that opportunity here today.
Well, listen, going into the season, Kevin, if you and I talked about 6, 7, 8 wins, we would have been absolutely fired up, right? But look at how far we've come from 2 years ago. This is a statement game, Kevin. This is an opportunity for Willie Fritz to show the nation what he's put together down here in Houston and how Houston is back. Houston is a top program in the nation.
Eddie Walls, Jalen Garner, Dean Connors, and Tanner Koziel, the captains for today. Let's head down onto the field. Listen in. Jason Nickleby is our referee for the coin toss. A coin toss going on down on the field as there's some trouble already with the referee's microphone, but Cougars are the home team and they are in all red here today. LSU in the white jerseys with the yellow pants, and here is the coin toss, and the Cougars have won the toss. They are going to defer to the second half, so I believe LSU is going to get the football first. LSU will defend the goal to our left. Cougars defending the goal to our right.
Houston won the toss, has deferred their choice to the second half. LSU will receive at this end of the stadium. Good luck, men.
I thought there was some operator error with that.
Well, you don't want to throw the refs under the bus too early in the game.
So here we go. So the Cougars, as I said, a 9-win team, 9 win, 3 losses. LSU went 7-5. LSU started this season going 4-0, but they've lost 5 of their last 8. They were beaten badly by Texas A&M on October 25th. That cost their head coach Brian Kelly and their athletic director Scott Woodward their jobs. And so it has been an interim head coach in Frank Wilson, who has gone 2-2 in the interim. Frank Wilson, a guy who's coached against Houston before. He was at UTSA as the head coach in 2016 through 2019. He's also a head coach at McNeese State as well, right down the road in Lake Charles. He'll join Peter Golding and the Ole Miss staff, and of course, as everybody knows, Lane Kiffin will come in and be the head coach for this LSU team going forward. Of course, Willie Fritz in his second year, and what a reclamation project he has been able to put together. 13-11 in his 2 seasons at the University of Houston. In 33 years as a head coach, 260 wins, 132 losses, and a tie. Only Kirk Ferentz with more coaching wins among active coaches going right now, including 221 FBS wins. That is third among active coaches.
Willie's the man. I'm glad we've got him on our sidelines. I can tell you that much.
Marion Brown, Xavion Thomas, the very dangerous Xavion Thomas goes back deep as Marion Brown stands at his own goal line on the far hash mark. LSU will move from left to right. Cougars with the football teed up at the 35-yard line right here in front of us as Zach Yoakum gets set to get the 20 Kinder's Texas Bowl underway. Gets the okay, and we are underway. Yoakum hits this one. Deep and very Brown will take it from the 1-yard line. Brown with the numbers to the 10 to the 50, 25 to the 20-yard line, coming left to the 40, 45, 50. It's a foot race, and he'll win it. To the 20, to the 15, the 10-5, touchdown LSU. They run back the opening kickoff, and just like that, LSU jumps out on top 14 seconds into this game. Woo!
Well, you know, covering a lot of kickoffs, I can tell you, everybody's got to stay in their lane. You've got to run straight down the field. Wherever that return man is, you've got to spread out and make sure you've got every lane covered. If one guy misses his lane, you're in big trouble. Cougars condensed on their kickoff team. They condensed a little too tight in the middle. That freed up a hole on the outside, and they scored.
Well, the point after from Damian Ramos, and this is obviously not the start that the Cougars were looking for. A 99-yard kickoff return for a touchdown for Marion Brown. Brown, the senior transfer from Kentucky, point after is up and good. Didn't take long. 14 seconds into this game, and LSU with the lead. 57th bowl appearance for LSU, and it gets off to a great start. That is the 6th career kickoff return for a touchdown for Marion Brown. Cougars with some work to do, and they're going to be pushing the rock uphill to start this game.
Well, you know what? It's a heavyweight match. Couple blows to the face there. Nothing big this early in the fight. It's going to be a long night.
All right, let's set the starting lineup for the Houston Cougar offense. Weren't expected to do it this quickly, but Matthew Wyckoff, the senior from Magnolia, the transfer from Cal, he'll start at center. Mackenzie Agnello, the junior from Copperas Cove, at right tackle. Jason Brooks at left tackle. He is a transfer from Oklahoma State, played his high school football at Pasadena Dobie. Alvin Abasile is on the left tackle. He's a transfer from Baylor, and Dalton Merriman is the right tackle for the Cougars. Amari Thomas, Harvey Broussard, and Kobe Young will get most of the reps as far as the wide receivers are concerned, and we'll set the rest of that backfield for you coming up in just a moment as the Cougars will send Mekhi Muse back deep at his own goal line to our right to receive the kickoff. LSU with the opening kickoff of this game, taking it all the way back for a touchdown as Aaron Burrell has it teed up at the 35-yard line to our left, approaches the football, gets his foot into it, and Mekhi Muse will let it go through the back of the end zone. It will come out to the 25-yard line where the Cougars will scrimmage. First down and 10. Junior quarterback from Bridgeland, Texas, Connor Wigman brings his offensive unit out onto the field. Dean Connors is the running back, the senior transfer from Rice by way of Hawaii. And that is how the Cougars will start from the left hash mark from the 25-yard line. Cougar offense had averaged 28 points per game. They'll work from the left hash mark. Moving from right to left to start this game. Cougars in all red with the white numbers. And Connor Wigman stands in a shotgun formation. Pistol set with Dean Connors standing behind him. Run the option to the right side. Dean Connors trying to get around the edge. He'll cut it up. He gets to the 26-yard line, and that is it. Into the line is right there to make the tackle was Jordan Gilbert on that right edge. Cougars couldn't get around the edge. He picks up a gain of 2 yards out to the 27-yard line to be second down and 8.
Yeah, well, I think one of the things the Cougars are going to have to get used to is the speed of their linebackers. Jordan Gilbert plays what they call star. He's really an outside backer that gets a little bit of freedom to do what he wants to do. He is a fast guy.
Second down and 8. Weigman to throw, does throw over the middle. It's caught by Koziel. Koziel has the first down to the 35-yard line on the right hash mark, and he is tackled there. Picks up 9 on the play. You know, second down and 8, and the Cougars will move the chains as Tylen Singleton makes the stop for LSU. First down and 10 for Houston from the 36. Pitch sweep right, trying to get the edge again. Can't do it. And he knocked out of bounds on the far sideline. Just couldn't get the block as Dalton Merriman tried to get outside there. But Deshaun Spears able to push the Cougar running back Dean Connors out of bounds for a 1-yard loss. Hey, lost a yard back to the 34-yard line. So it'll be second down and 11.
I think the Cougars are going to have, they're trying to experiment here, figure out how can the Cougar offense get the run game going against this super fast LSU defense. They're going to have to play around with a little bit of toss and a little bit of that GT look in the inside.
Second and 11 from the 34. Jamarian Burnett up the middle. He's running with the football out to the 39-yard line as he gets some of that back, but it's going to bring up third down and long. I beg your pardon, it was DJ Butler on the carry, and Butler with a pickup of 5 yards where Xavion Keys makes the stop for LSU. And Cougars facing now third down and 8 to go for the first down. Cougars 41% for the season on third down. Third down, call it 7 officially. Ball is at the 38-yard line of Houston. Cougars want to run the football up the middle. They go. It's not going to be anywhere close to the first down, short of the 40-yard line. Picked up maybe a yard, but it's going to be fourth down, and the Cougars are going to have to punt.
Tried a little bit of that GY counter look in the inside. You just got a tight end coming in motion. He's an extra blocker there. He's like a lead blocker. Again, I think this is one of those situations, Ken. We talked a lot about this. You know, the Cougars didn't throw the ball. I think they're looking at field position. They're trying to say, you know what? We're going to go ahead and we're going to kick this thing. We're going to pin LSU deep in their own territory and play that field position game.
Liam Doherty will punt the football. He gets his foot into it. It's a high angling kick to the right, trying to keep it away from Xavion Thomas, and that was going to be a short punt. It went way out of bounds on the Cougar sideline on the far side. This is going to be a short punt. They're still coming up. This is, man, all the way out to the 41-yard line. That is an awful punt.
Time to shake off.
That is a 20-yard punt. Special teams have been the difference in this game so far. There is a timeout on the field. 12 minutes and 14 seconds to play here in this first quarter. LSU 7, Houston nothing. It is the 2025 Kinder's Texas Bowl. This is Houston Cougar football from Learfield.
Does it feel like your current electricity provider is running up the score on your bill? Rhythm Energy is here to change the game. They're bringing good energy to the Cougars with 100% green electricity plans that are easy to understand and simple to manage. No confusing plays, no hidden penalties, just reliable power you can count on. And when you sign up for their Go Cougs 12 plan, you'll score big with $100 in bill credits, a win designed just for Cougars fans. It's time to elevate your energy with Rhythm Energy, where supporting your team also means supporting renewable power for Texas. So don't wait until the clock runs out. Go to gotrhythm.com/UH today to grab this exclusive deal. That's gotrhythm.com/UH. Terms and conditions apply.
A true teammate takes on every day with a winner's attitude, gets up when they fall down, and leaves it all on the field. There's a group of teammates who do all these things every single day. But they're more than your typical athlete. They're kids facing unthinkable medical circumstances. Team Impact matches children facing serious illness and disability with college sports teams, creating a long-term, life-changing experience for everyone involved. Join us in the movement to get all kids in the game. Visit teamimpact.org to learn more. Team Impact. All in, all together.
Houston Cougar football brought to you by Progressive Insurance. We offer auto, home, commercial, auto insurance, plus a variety of business insurance options. Visit progressive.com today. Kevin Eschenfelder, Ted Party with you upstairs here at the Kinder's Texas Bowl. 7-0 LSU on top. Let's go down onto the field and check in with Jeremy Branham. Jeremy.
Thank you, Ash. You mentioned the coaching carousel for LSU. Houston's had a little bit as well. Sean Bell was promoted to assistant head coach. He replaces Derek Sherman, who's going to Iowa State. He's already went. Josh Christian Young is also going to leave Houston. He's going to head to Kentucky. Now, he stuck around to coach Houston through the bowl game, which is funny because Marcus Trice, his replacement, is already here as well, helping out with the secondary. Also, Brian Bell promoted to wide receiver coach, and Michael Bishop has been added to the staff, guys.
Yeah, Trice coming in from Stephen F. Boston. They really like what he brings to the table as far as those defensive backs are concerned. And it'll be a little bit of a different look. It's always evolving. That is certainly obviously the case. And well, the Cougars with some help needed on special teams, because that's been really the difference in this ball game. Now you've got LSU with a short field after just a 20-yard punt from Liam Doherty. Of course, the opening kickoff went all the way back, as that has given LSU the 7-0 lead. Cougar fans deserve the best, so make a play and take the drive at your Best in Texas Ford dealers, the official truck and SUV of University of Houston Athletics. Now it's a matter of kind of getting your feet back underneath you if you're the Cougar defense. Right,
well,
right?
and you know what I was going to say before we broke for the commercial, you know, the guys are all amped up. I mean, let's be honest. The Cougars have been anticipating this game for a while. Guys are fired up. Guys are nervous, you know, butterflies. I'm sure the two special teams mistakes we've seen, that is 100% just being a little too amped up for the game. Everybody needs to take a deep breath, relax. These guys are just football players. Let's have fun.
Michael Van Buren brings his offensive unit out onto the field. First down and 10 for LSU from the Tiger 40-yard line, leading 7-0 here in the first quarter. They hand it off to Barry coming to the near side. Barry cuts it up, hit from behind. Now he gets around the edge to the 40, to the 35, to the 30-yard line, and dragged down to the 25-yard line. Another big gain, a 35-yard pickup for LSU. They've had 2 times that they have touched the football. It's been a 99-yard kickoff return and a 35-yard run around the edge.
Wow, just 3 missed tackles right there by Cougar defenders. You can't do that. And you got to get off your blocks. You can't let a tight end come in there and block a defensive end like that.
Harlem Berry stands in a pistol formation behind the quarterback, Michael Van Buren. They fake the handoff. Van Buren rolls left, throws it out, and it's incomplete. He was looking for Kyle Parker coming out of the backfield in the left flat, but that goes incomplete. It'll be 2nd down and 10 from the Houston 24-yard line.
Little misdirection play there. Quarterback counter, rolling out to the outside to the weak side. Again, they had that defensive end blocked. If that catch is made, it's dangerous.
2nd down and 10, LSU from the Houston 24-yard line. From the right hash mark, LSU leading 7-0 here in the first quarter. Fake the handoff, and they'll run it to self. The quarterback run up the middle and picks up a couple of yards. Not a lot there. Eddie Walls was there to make the stop. Walls, Carlos Allen, Khalil Lafau across the front, along with Brandon Mack, Siani Fotu, and Jalen Garner are the linebackers. Mark Stampley, the starback. Latrell McCutcheon and Will James, the corners. Jordan Allen and Kentrell Webb are the safeties for the Cougars. Big down here. 3rd down and 8. 7-0 LSU on top. 3rd and 8 LSU in Houston territory at the 23-yard line. Back to pass. Looking, hit as he throws, gets rid of it. It's caught, and touchdown LSU. Caught by Tradez Green, a 22-yard touchdown reception, and LSU leads it 13-0.
Cougars are in cover 0 on that one, Kevin. They bring a blitz and get a man free. Have a look at Michael Van Buren. He is under pressure. Cougar coverage was too far off, and you can't dive at a guy. You've got to tackle him straight up. Get your arms all the way around his body. You can't lean or jump at somebody when you're in man coverage.
6th touchdown reception of the season for Tradez Green as Michael Van Buren connects. That's his 5th touchdown pass of the year as well. Damian Ramos for the point after, and it is up and it is good. Ramos, LSU's all-time leader in points and field goals made, kicks it through, and LSU leads it 14-0, and we haven't even played 5 minutes of this football game. Cougars going to have to reset their foundation and get their feet back underneath them, because right now it's all LSU, and LSU's playing at a different pace right now than the Cougars are ready for here tonight.
I think it's just an attitude thing. I think the Cougs came out super hyped up, super amped up, a little nervous, and you know what? It's natural to feel that way. The problem is they've dug themselves a 14-point deficit now, so they're going to have to get at least 2 stops, and they're going to need to get them quick. The Cougar offense needs to have a productive series right here, Kevin.
Well, again, Mekhi Muse goes back deep. And for the second time, make it the third time in this game.
Yeah.
It's been a busy kickoff team. Actually, the second time in this game. LSU will kick it away. Well, big crowd here. It's been all LSU so far as having someone to cheer for. Mekhi Muse back deep. Here is the kick, and it is a deep kick, and Mekhi Muse will let it go through the back of the end zone. That landed out of the back of the end zone, comes out to the 25-yard line. Connor Wigman completed 64% of his passes this season for 2,475 yards, 21 touchdown passes, 9 interceptions. Where he's done a lot of his work has been on the ground. One of the best running quarterbacks in the country. 644 yards rushing. Also 11 touchdown runs as well this season. But his team is playing from behind now as they are down 14-0. Opening kickoff, run back for a touchdown, and then LSU on its opening possession scores. Wigman back to pass, swings it out near side, caught there at the 25, cuts the corner at the 30 and out to the 36, make it the 32-yard line where he stepped out of bounds. That was DJ Butler, picks up 7 yards on first down. Jaron Gilbert there to push him out of bounds here on this near sideline. His Cougars have a 2nd and 3 coming up.
And Kevin, I think that's a right idea. You want to put your players in one-on-one situations. Right now, they're having a problem with the blocking right now. Let's see how they get it out.
From the 32, run play up the middle. Flag is down and pushing the pile forward to the 35, but this is going to come back against Houston, I believe. Oh, we're going to have offsides.
Offside. Defense, number 6, lined up at the neutral zone.
Patrick Payton lined up.
Results in a first down.
Yeah, Patrick Payton lined up in the neutral zone, the transfer from Florida State. That'll give the Cougars a free first down. So first down and 10, Houston. Ball spotted at the 37-yard line. Cougars in their own territory, down 14-0. Cougars 9-3. Overall 6-3 in conference play and number 21 in the country, but they're down 14-0 right now. First down and 10, Houston from their own 36. Connor Wigman keeps it himself and falls forward to the 39-yard line. He'll pick up 3 on the play and bring up 2nd down and 7. We've seen that play a lot this season. As he took it ahead, it'll be 2nd down coming up here. Mark him down at the 39-yard line.
Well, I expect to see a lot more quarterback run, considering that the Cougars are really trying to figure out how do they get their running game going.
2nd and 7 from the 39. Wigman back to pass again. Wigman gets out of the pocket. He'll run to the left from the 45 to the 50 and out of bounds on the near sideline in LSU territory at the 47-yard line. Wigman picks up 14 yards and a Cougar first down.
He's run out of bounds by Deshaun Spears. He plays that rover backer. He's kind of like their nickel guy that's out there. He's 6'3", 208, so he's kind of built like a linebacker. But great decision by Connor Wigman to make sure, hey, don't force it. If it's not there and they're playing man coverage, go run the ball.
1st and 10, Houston. Cougars with the football on the plus side of midfield at the 47-yard line. Running play right side. It's Kobe Young. Kobe trying to get outside. He's to the 40. Kobe to the 35-yard line. He's got a Cougar first down and a pickup of 12. And I think you're going to add 15 more to this because I think you got a face mask at the end of this play. We do.
I think you're right.
So Kobe Young on the jet sweep took it around the edge. Deshaun Spears is going to get called.
Personal foul, face mask, defense, number 31. 15-yard penalty from the end of the run. Automatic first down.
C.J. Jimcoli was the man at the end of that play that got a face mask. They actually got the wrong number.
They did.
They did. It was Deshaun Spears.
He was like, I got to tackle this guy somehow.
Move it to the 21-yard line after the 15-yard penalty. So the Cougars down 14-0. But they are right outside the HEB red zone. They're at the 21-yard line of LSU. First down and 10 for Houston. Cougars looking to get back into this game. Wigman takes the snap, hands it off. DJ Butler up the middle. Butler to the second level, to that linebacker level, and he'll pick up 5 yards down to the 16-yard line for DJ Butler, the sophomore from Mobile, Alabama. Tackled there by C.J. Jimcoli.
Kevin, this is staying ahead of the chains right here. This is what the Cougars have always been focused on this season, is making sure that you're not in second and long. Now they're in a second and regular, second and 5. They've got plenty of playbook choices here.
Second and 5 from the LSU 16-yard line. One receiver, Mekhi Muse, to the right, 2 to the left. And Amari Thomas and Kobe Young fake the jet sweep, roll to the right. Wigman, he'll keep it himself, throws into the end zone, and it's incomplete. Boy, look, he had a man open in the end zone, wide open, couldn't get it to him. Goes incomplete, and it'll bring up a 3rd down and 5. Man, that's a missed opportunity for Connor Wigman, and he knows it. He was looking for Amari Thomas.
Amari Thomas was definitely open in the end zone, and a great
came out of his hand.
Multi-level play there, right? You've got your short crosser, you've got your mid guy, and then you've got the guy going deeper in the end zone, running a naked bootleg there. Great play call.
So see what they dial up here on 3rd down and 5. Cougars at the LSU 16-yard line. Wigman to throw. Wigman has time. Pressure comes, and now he is hit and brought down, but there are all kind of flags. They literally ripped his helmet off his head, and a face mask is coming up. This is going to be half the distance to the goal, and that's Dominic McKinley.
Listen. Personal foul. Face mask.
That's dangerous.
Defense, number 96. 15-yard penalty from the previous spot. Correction, half the distance from the previous spot. Automatic first down.
Oh, my goodness.
Number 1 to stay in the game with his helmet coming off due to foul.
Wow.
Kevin, that is their 3rd penalty on this drive alone. That's their 91st penalty in the game. We talked about that in pregame. That's an ugly face mask right there on the replay.
Just to describe it here, I mean, there's one thing to getting a hand on the face mask accidentally. Literally, the defender, Dominic McKinley, I mean, he pulled the helmet all the way around
and then off.
That is dangerous. 1st down, goal to go for the Cougars. They're in the HEB red zone. Here, everything's better. Ball is at the 8-yard line. Cougars down 14-0, looking to score here. Amari Thomas, swing pass left. Amari trying to get back inside, can't do it. He's tackled at the 9-yard line. Amari Thomas will lose a yard on the play. They tried to get him to get to the outside. He knew he couldn't get there, tried to cut it back, and nothing doing. Patrick Payton makes the tackle for LSU. This has been the #1 red zone defense in the SEC. They have only given up scores on 69%. That is a very, very good number.
Well, Tamarcus Cooley, number 0, he's their free safety. He had that play shut down.
2nd down and goal from the 10. Connor Wigman keeps it himself and dives forward to the 6-yard line as he picks up 3. Got some of that back, but now it's going to be 3rd down and goal to go. Cougars now mark him down at the 7-yard line. And Cougars 3rd down and goal from the 7. 6.5 minutes to play here in the 1st quarter. LSU leading Houston in the Kinder's Texas Bowl 14-0. Cougars looking to answer back here.
Keep your eye on Kojal on this play.
3rd down, goal from the 7. Ball right between the hash marks. Connor Wigman takes the snap. Wigman swings it out right side. Amari Thomas around the corner for the pylon. Did he get in? No signal yet. They say he stepped out of bounds inside the 1. Oh. So he picks up 6 inside the 1, and the Cougars face a 4th down and goal to go from inside the 1, and they're keeping the offense on the field.
Dean Connors.
Wow, are they going to look at this?
Dean Connors is back out there on the field. They got to look at that again. He didn't step out of bounds, Kevin, as far as it looks.
Bounds at the ball short of the goal line. That play is under further review.
Yeah, I think that's a smart thing. I think they need to review it. It didn't look like, again, you know, we don't have a perfect replay here in the booth, but it didn't look like his foot hit the white.
Let's go down to the field and check in with Jeremy Branham. Jeremy.
Replay of this too. Watch what Amari does with the football. It's a high football IQ play where he puts the ball back into the field of play.
Yep, you're right.
Yeah.
Well, as always, all of our reviews are brought to you by Barbasol, the American original for over 100 years. Better by Barbasol. So it was going to the left, to the right pylon, I beg your pardon. And Amari Thomas's body was out of bounds, but the ball, I believe, was kept inside the field of play. This may be one of those where they just
don't have enough to overturn it.
And we'll see. Here we go.
Here we go.
After review, the runner had control of the ball over the pylon, therefore it is a touchdown.
Touchdown, Houston.
Yes, sir.
That was a Bravo Nissan of Baytown touchdown, and Amari Thomas yet another touchdown reception, his 11th of the season. He has had touchdown receptions in his last 5 games for the Cougars.
How about that drive, Kevin? How about
That's
that
an answer.
That drive right there? That is an answer to really 2 really tough touchdowns to give up 2 TDs. Cougars did a good job of staying ahead of the chains, making the plays.
Ethan Sanchez for the point after, and it's up and good. Much needed, and the Cougars got it. 6:08 to play in this first quarter. Cougars cut that deficit in half. 14-7 is the score. So Houston with an 8-yard touchdown scored by Amari Thomas. The reception from Connor Wigman, a 9-play, 75-yard scoring drive, took 4 minutes and 40 seconds off the clock as the Cougars needed it, and they got it. Our drive summary brought to you by Houston Area Ford Dealers, the official truck and SUV of University of Houston Athletics. Well, now LSU will get it back and see if the Cougar defense can collect its thoughts and get itself going back. Remember last time the Cougars kicked this one away, Barry and Brown took it back 99 yards.
I think
they remember it.
I think they remember that. Let's hope they remember that.
So Zach Yoakum tees it up here at the 35-yard line. 14-7, LSU on top. LSU took back the opening kickoff, and then they scored on their first possession. On their, well, would have been their second true possession, but first drive of the game to lead at 14-0. Cougars answer back, and here is Ethan Sanchez's kick. Darian Brown will take it from the 5-yard line. Brown to the 15, to the 20, takes it and hit there. Now he'll reverse it all the way back out to the left side, cuts it back to the 30, to the 35. Darian Brown near side. Darian Brown still working at the 45, looking like a pinball machine, and now he finally goes down at the 46-yard line. That is a 42-yard return for Barry and Brown. The leader in the clubhouse right now as far as MVP for this game.
No doubt.
Yeah, I know, there's a lot of football left to be played.
A lot of football.
My goodness. He's going to make you try an onside kick here pretty soon.
Or squib, I don't know, something.
There you go. Right now, Michael Van Buren brings his offense out onto the field. First down at 10, LSU, as they have the football at their own 48-yard line, just shy of midfield. LSU will move from left to right. The gold helmets, white jerseys with purple numbers, and the gold pants. Cougars in all red with the white numbers. Back to pass. Van Buren looks, pumps. Now he'll keep it himself and run with it at the 40-yard line. Van Buren to the 35, and he's down to the 31-yard line. Latrell McCutcheon finally made the tackle, but it's a 21-yard pickup for the quarterback, Michael Van Buren, who started the last 3 games for this LSU team. First career start came in that win against Arkansas. He just broke a tackle at the line of scrimmage. Sione Fotu had a chance. He and Khalil the foul, but couldn't bring him down.
Well, Cougars bringing the pressure there, and you know you've got man coverage on the back end. That's a green light for the quarterback to run. When you tackle the quarterback, you got to hit him. You cannot go easy on this guy.
LSU first down and 10 from the Houston 34-yard line. Van Buren hand off up the middle. They go, and there's a hole there to the 30 to 28-yard line. Harlem Berry on the carry, picks up 5 yards on the play. Brandon Mack made the stop for the Cougars. Mack, the junior transfer out of Ole Miss. Transfer was recruited by a guy that was on that near sideline here. Trying to pick up a 5. So it's second down and 5 for LSU. Ball is at the Houston 28-yard line. From the right hash mark, LSU moving from left to right with a 14-7 lead and 4.5 minutes to play here in the first quarter. Van Buren claps his hands together, takes the snap, hands it off. Going trying to get through and not going to be able to do it. He's picks up a couple of yards on the play. Down to the 26-yard line. But that's the end of the line there. Is a pickup of two yards from Caden Durham from Duncanville High School. He's just a sophomore, so now it's going to be a big third down here. Yeah. Third down and 3 as Carlos Allen there to make that stop for the Cougars, who leads all FBS interior defensive players, defensive linemen and tackles. That's in the country.
They just pulled Stampley off and put Rook Brown out there. Rook is the cover guy, as we know.
Third down and 3, LSU running play. He's not going to get there.
Yeah.
Driven back to the 31-yard line. It's a loss of 4 yards. Estione Fotu was the first guy. He and Khalil Lafau there to make that tackle for the Cougars, and LSU is going to send their field goal unit out onto the field. And the Cougar defense, while it was a bend but not break type of a drive right there, will make forcing what will be a 45-yard field goal attempt from the right hash mark. Damian Ramos, as I said, LSU's all-time leader. He's got 69 career field goals, 24 of 28 this season. From the right hash mark at the goalpost to our right. Kick is up, plenty of distance. It's on its way, and it is no good. Missed it wide right, and the Cougars will get the football back. Woo!
I'll tell you what, I mean, you can feel it. There's an intensity in this stadium right now between these two teams, Kevin. It is absolutely, it is happening.
Yeah, you get momentum going, and what do? You take a commercial timeout. That's what we're going to do.
Exactly.
3 minutes and 4 seconds to play here in the first quarter. LSU leading the Kinder's Texas Bowl. They lead Houston 14-7. This is Houston Cougar football from Learfield.
Hey, college football fans, I know you'd do anything for a win on game day and an ice-cold Bud Light. Because whether you're tailgating in the parking lot or parked on the couch, sitting on your lucky stool at the bar, or standing in the fan section all game long, the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light turns a win into a win-win. And there's nothing easier to enjoy than that. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Big trip on the horizon? The parking spot gets you going faster. The parking spot is a simpler, easier way to navigate airport parking. When you book online, you save money and are guaranteed a spot. We'll pick you up at your trunk in our yellow and black spotted shuttles, help you with your bags, and take you straight to the terminal. Parking and saving come full circle at the parking spot. Get going faster with the parking spot. Visit theparkingspot.com to reserve your spot. Use promo code SPOT24 to save on your reservation today.
A true teammate takes on every day with a winner's attitude, gets up when they fall down, and leaves it all on the field. There's a group of teammates who do all these things every single day. But they're more than your typical athlete. They're kids facing unthinkable medical circumstances. Team Impact matches children facing serious illness and disability with college sports teams, creating a long-term, life-changing experience for everyone involved. Join us in the movement to get all kids in the game. Visit teamimpact.org to learn more. Team Impact. All in, all together.
Well, here's the Cougar football brought to you by the Joint Chiropractic care that starts with an understanding of your specific needs and goals. Open evenings and weekends, and you can walk in anytime with regular visits costing less than a typical copay. No insurance needed. It's the Joint Chiropractic. Find your relief at a location near you. 14-7 LSU on top. As Cougars will get the football back with 3:04 to play here in this first quarter of the 20th Kinder's Texas Bowl. Cougars and LSU meeting in the postseason for the first time ever. Let's go down on the field, check in with Jeremy Branham. Jeremy.
As I thought we were going to see an old friend, A.J. Halsey, who transferred to LSU. He decided to opt out of the bowl game, though, he's preparing for the NFL draft. Of course, spent a couple years here at the University of Houston.
Yeah, led this team, led the conference last year in interceptions, and was an all-conference candidate. Played in the spring game and went into the locker room and said he was transferring to LSU.
Unbelievable.
And you know what? He's their leading tackler this year. And you know, good for him, and he will. He also accepted. He accepted this week an invitation to play in the Senior Bowl. So congratulations to A.J. Halsey.
There you go. There you go.
So Chris Gramillion has come in for the Cougars. Also, Connor Wigman is in there as well. So keep an eye on this. Chris Gramillion, the backup quarterback, is in for the Cougars right now in a two running back set. Nope, Gramillion's going to take the snap. He's standing in a shotgun formation. Chris Gramillion, now he'll go out and go into a slot onto the right. Connor Wigman takes the snap, hands it off Dean Connors up the middle, and Dean Connors bullying his way across the 30-yard line out to the 32. So that's a wrinkle we haven't seen. Pick up of 5 yards where he is tackled there at the 32-yard line. Making a pickup See where they marked this 32-yard line. Yeah, so that's a pickup of 5 yards.
That's a good. It's a good first down play. And again, you got to respect Zion Chris Gramillion as a receiver, so they had to bump a guy out of the box to go cover him.
So Connor stands in a shotgun formation as Tanner Koziel, the receiver to the left, he'll keep it himself, tries to get around the edge and does. Gets across the 35-yard line, pushed out of bounds on the near sideline by Deshaun Spears. Going to be very close to a Cougar first down. See if they want to move the chains. They're going to say, yep, we got enough for the first down, and the Cougars pick it up. So
Kevin, huge block by Dean Connors there. I mean, an absolute, almost like a peel back there.
Yeah,
great job.
So first down and 10 for Houston. Cougars with the football at their own 37-yard line. Moving from right to left, trailing 14-7. Dean Connors on the keep to the right side. Connors to the 40-yard line, and Connors picks up 4 more. Cougars having relative success running the football right now, somewhat between the tackles, maybe a little wider than that as well.
I think they wanted to play a little bit more of the outside run game, but the Cougars had a hard time with their guard tackle pull stuff.
Picked up 3. Now they fake the handoff to Dean Connors. Back to pass. Wigman throws over the middle. Caught there, and it's a catch and down at the 47-yard line. Is once again the Cougars finding open space down the field as Amari Thomas made the tackle, avoided a defender, and picks up 14 yards into LSU territory at the 46-yard line.
He makes that catch and then does a pivot move to avoid getting hit right as he caught the ball.
First and 10, Houston from the LSU 46. Wigman looks over the defense. Broussard in the slot to the right. Amari Thomas wide to the left. Dean Connors is the running back. Cougars in LSU territory. Back to pass. Edge rush comes. Throws into the sideline on the far side. It's incomplete. Good coverage as they were looking for Tanner Koziel down the right sideline. But the coverage was there by Tylen Singleton. As it goes incomplete, it'll be second down and 10.
Yeah, again, great blitz pickup over there by Dean Connors. They bring chop blitz. They're bringing really it's their nickel guy. They call him Rover. Deshaun Spears bringing that extra pass rusher. Great pickup.
Second down and 10 from the LSU 46. They go Austin Carlisle on the right side. Carlisle on the jet sweep. And Carlisle to the 40-yard line. The true freshman from Ridge Point High School picks up 6 yards. Listed as the third-string quarterback. But he can absolutely fly. Got to the edge. Picks up 6. Now it's going to be third down coming up.
You know, we talked a lot about Austin Carlisle this year. He's a little secret weapon. He's been working with the receivers since about halfway through the season. He was, notoriously the fastest freshman quarterback in college football this year. Runs a 4.3.
Make it third down and 4 from the LSU 40-yard line. LSU looks like they're going to rush 3. Now they bring pressure. Wigman throws. It's caught by Koziel. Short of the line to make, I believe, but right at the marker. He makes the catch, and he's tackled at the 36-yard line. He's going to be short of the first down. Picked up 4. Let's see. He's going to be short by about a half yard. So it's going to be fourth down coming up, and the Cougars are going to let the time run off the clock. That'll be the end of the first quarter. Well, the Cougars got punched in the mouth earlier, and now punching back. They trail 14-7 and face a fourth down and about 2 feet when we come back to start the second quarter. 1 quarter play here in the books in the Kenders Texas Bowl here at NRG Stadium in Houston. Our score, LSU 14, Houston 7. This is Houston Cougar football from Learfield.
This is relief. This is personal. Chiropractic care that starts with an understanding of your specific needs and goals. This is easy. Open evenings and weekends, and you can walk in anytime. Really easy. With regular visits costing less than a typical copay. No insurance needed. This is the Joint Chiropractic. Find your relief at a location near you.
All right. It's a beautiful day for football here at the stadium, and we're just about ready for kickoff. Score 0-0. And suddenly, I'm in the mood for a Coke Zero Sugar. Real Coke taste, zero sugar. Now that's a winning combo. Yeah, crisp, refreshing. That hits the spot. When it comes to great taste, Coke Zero Sugar's always on the scoreboard. Coke Zero Sugar. Real Coke taste, zero sugar.
Hey Cougs fans, ready for good times and colder beer? Head to Little Woodrow's, the official game day HQ of the Houston Cougars. With multiple Houston locations, daily drink specials, and a laid-back vibe, there's no better spot to pregame, post up, or celebrate a big win. Enjoy our indoor and outdoor games, sports, and neighborhood bar atmosphere. Follow us on Facebook and Instagram for events, promos, and more. Who's Bar? Cougs Bar, your Texas Ice House.
Ready to go here in the second quarter of play as the Cougars trailing LSU 14-7. Cougars have outgained LSU in this game, 97 total yards to 85. Been 3 penalties that have been big for against LSU so far in this. Cougars 1 of 3 on third down, and they will face a 4th down to start this second quarter. Wigman is 6 of 8 for 52 yards, as he's also the leading rusher. He's got 23 yards on 4 carries. Amari Thomas, a couple of catches for 22 yards, including a long of 14. 2 catches for Tanner Koziel. Michael Van Buren, 1 of 2. He's only thrown the ball twice. 1 for 2 for 23 yards. Those are the numbers from this first quarter of play. LSU got on the board first. The opening kickoff of this game took it back 99 yards. Barry and Brown to take that 7-0 lead. They got the punt back from Houston and then turned it into another drive that ended up a touchdown, and LSU led it 14-0 after Michael Van Buren found Tradez Green for the touchdown pass to make it 14-0. But then the Cougars bounced back with a drive of their own as Connor Wigman to Amari Thomas to make it 14-7. Now they'll flip ends of the field, and the Cougars will be moving from left to right, but they'll face a 4th down and about a foot to go for the first down. The ball is at the 36-yard line. Cougars 4th and 1 to start the second quarter. And Connor Wigman keeps it himself, and Wigman has the first down on the quarterback sneak. Cougar drive will continue as they convert on 4th down. Cougars nearly 60% this season on 4th down, and they pick it up there, and now there's a Cougar that is down, and it may be Connor. Nope, it's an offensive lineman who is in. And it is a thin, it's Matthew Wyckoff, it is down. Matthew Wyckoff is the center, and remember, Cougars, Demetrius Hunter elected not to play. He was the guy who played center most of the season this year. He elected not to play in this bowl game. So we'll see what they do as far as center is concerned, as it'll be either Mackenzie Agnello. Is it?
Yeah, it's Mackenzie.
It's Mackenzie Agnello. Okay, so.
And remember, Mackenzie Agnello has played a lot of center in Division I football, played at New Mexico, played at East Texas State before that as a center, and then played center in high school as well. He's a smart offensive lineman.
Well, they're dealing with the right ankle of Matthew Wyckoff, and he's sitting up, both his palms on the turf, and sitting up on his backside. They are still dealing with him, so while they deal with him, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Houston Cougar football from Learfield. Glad to have you with us tonight. Happy holidays. Hope you had a great and Merry Christmas. And Matthew Wyckoff pops up and he jogs to the far sideline. Let's go down and check in with Jeremy Branham.
He looked pretty good getting up there. As you guys were right about Agnello, he was taking the snaps. It looks like Larry Crawford, though, is going to fill in at one of those guard positions as Agnello slides over.
Yeah, sophomore transfer from Georgia Military. So here we go. Alongside Ted Pardee, Kevin Eschenfelder. Good to have you with us here. As coming to you from NRG Stadium, the Kinder's Texas Bowl. LSU leading Houston by a score of 14-7. Cougars with a first down and 10 from the LSU 35-yard line, trailing by 7. Connor Wigman stands in a shotgun formation, takes the snap, pressure comes, he steps up, throwing near side, looking, and it is incomplete. But flags are down at the 10-yard line, and this is at least going to be pass interference. It might be defensive holding. It's one of the two. It is pass interference coming up here against LSU as DJ Pickett.
Defense, number 3. 15-yard penalty, automatic, first down.
Yeah, true freshman DJ Pickett. And he is he is listed at 6'5", 195. That is a long
That's a long corner, but he grabbed Kobe. He grabbed Kobe Young around the waist. It was just like, I'm not going to let you beat me.
So they
on this play.
Yeah, they spot the ball after the 15-yard penalty. First down and 10. Houston at the 20-yard line. Cougars in the HEB red zone here. Everything's better. LSU leading 14-7. Here we are in the second quarter. Dean Connors up the middle. Connors to the 15, lowers his shoulder, gets to the 14-yard line, picks up 5 yards on the plays. P.J. Woodard made the stop. P.J. Woodland, I beg your pardon, made the stop for LSU, but not before a pickup of 5 yards right up the middle. Boy, Matthew Wyckoff really back in the game now. It's good to see him back in.
I'm telling you, great block.
Yep, 2nd and 5 from the 15-yard line. Cougars down 7, looking to get back into this game. Wigman stands in a shotgun. Dean Connors off his right shoulder. You're running play to the right. Dean Connors tripped and fell. Gets back to the line of scrimmage, but that's it. It's going to be 3rd down and 5 as Wigman went down. Looked like he lost his footing as he tried to cut it up the field. They're going to say he lost a yard to the 16-yard line. So this will be a 3rd down coming up for the Cougars. 3rd down and 6. The line to make is the LSU 10. Ball set right between the hash marks as the Cougars move from left to right here in the second quarter. A 2-by-2 set. Dean Connors is the running back. Amari Thomas and Kobe Young split to the left. Koziel comes in motion from right to left. Handed off Dean Connors up the middle. Connors to the 10-yard line and has the first down. A pickup of 6 on 3rd down and 6. He got 7. And a Cougar first down and goal to go for Houston. C.J. Jimcoli makes the stop for LSU, but what a great read up the middle.
How about zoning it up front? You've got your tight end coming in motion on the back end, defensive end, and then Dean Connors doing what he does, jamming it up in there as hard as he can.
1st and goal from the LSU 9-yard line. Wigman to throw. He'll keep it himself. Quarterback draw, and he's dragged down at the line of scrimmage. They just did get a hand in there as LSU. And there's one guy that got the play, and it was Shoney Washington who made that stop. Shoney Washington just did get an ankle and was able to bring him down. He's a big, strong man. No gain on the play, so it's going to be 2nd down and goal to go. The ball's just resting just inside the 10-yard line. LSU leading 14-7. We're in the second quarter. Wigman is out. Dean Connors looking to take a direct snap, and now there's whistles and see what's going on here. Here we go.
Full start. Offense. Everyone but the center. 5-yard penalty. 2nd down.
Maybe a little too cute on that one.
Well, I love the idea. You got Dean Connors back there taking the direct snap. And listen, let me tell you, Dean Connors is an athlete. He is he can throw the ball, but again, when the quarterback motions out and the running back is calling the snap, it's a little different.
2nd and goal from the 15-yard line now for the Cougars. Again, a 2-by-2 set. Dean Connors is the running back. Wigman, quarterback draw, keeps it himself. The Wigman to the 10, to the 5, and he's down to the 3-yard line. Connor Wigman inside the 5 to the 3 to Marcus Cooley. Was able to save the touchdown, but the Cougars will face a 3rd down and goal to go after the pickup of 11 yards.
That is what a dangerous quarterback looks like, folks. Right there, he is a thrower and a runner. He is a dangerous runner, and when you're unaccounted for like that, that puts a lot of pressure on the defense.
3rd down, goal to go. Ball set at the LSU 4-yard line, right between the hash marks. Wigman looks over the defense, claps his hands together, takes the snap, looking. Now he'll roll to the right. Wigman throws, touchdown, Houston! Amari Thomas on the receiving end, and the Cougars are a point after away from tying this ball game.
Hey, Kevin, what a fastball. That throw by Connor Wigman was a mean, that was a straight-up fastball in a super tight window. What an incredible throw and what an incredible catch. Unbelievable. This is what you call making a play. Quarterback scrambles out, throws a fastball in there for the touchdown.
A sliding grab by Amari Thomas. And you're right, that was a 100-mile-an-hour fastball that hit him right in the number. Point after from Ethan Sanchez is good, and we are tied. Woo. LSU threw some haymakers to start this game, and we got a long way to go. But right now, Cougars have gotten up off the mat, and they have tied it with 14 unanswered. 11:05 to play first half. The Kinder's Texas Bowl. Our score, Houston 14, LSU 14. This is Houston Cougar football from Learfield.
Group 1 Auto is proud to drive University of Houston Cougars. Just like the Cougars bring their best to every game, Group 1 brings more to every driver in Houston, like more value with transparent pricing and exclusive offers, more service from trusted teams to certified technicians who know your ride inside and out, and more selection with thousands of vehicles across your favorite brands. Whether you're cheering courtside or cruising the Houston streets, let Group 1 fuel your journey. Get more with Group 1. Go Cougs. Visit group1auto.com to learn more.
Suit up for success with King Ranch Ag and Turf. With over a century of John Deere expertise, we have your equipment, parts, and service needs covered. Whether you are a homeowner or a farmer, our team is committed to finding the perfect equipment for you. Right now, save like a champion during our exclusive Roundup Savings event. Shop unbeatable deals on mowers, construction equipment, tractors, and so much more. Prep for greatness with King Ranch Ag and Turf. Visit us online at kingranchagturf.com or stop by one of our 13 dealerships. King Ranch Ag and Turf, built on tradition, driven by excellence.
Hey, Cougar fans, I'm attorney Stuart J. Guss, and I'm a proud University of Houston alum. And just like the Cougars, my team and I know what it takes to win. For over 30 years, we've been fighting for Houstonians injured in car accidents, and we never back down from the insurance companies. If you're hurt in a big accident or small, you can trust Gus to get you the best results. Call 866-TRUST-GUS or visit trustgus.com.
Hey, huddle up. Here's the game plan. Head over to Little Woodrow's with multiple Houston locations and everyday specials, and no better place for a Coug. Kick back and enjoy some tasty eats and a few drinks. Follow us on Facebook and Instagram. Stay up to date with your upcoming events. Little Woodrow's, your Texas Ice House. 14-14 the score as the Cougars get right back on the board. They score 14 unanswered points. Cougars, a 14-play, 73-yard scoring drive, took just under 7 minutes off the clock. And for the second time tonight, Connor Wigman finds Amari Thomas for a touchdown pass. That's our drive summary brought to you by your Houston area Ford dealers, the official truck and SUV of University of Houston Athletics. Well, something to be said about the character of a team, and then, like I said, there's a ton of football left to be played. But
oh yeah,
to get down 14-0 early on and really get punched in the nose and bloodied.
Oh yeah,
and to be able to reel it back in, and that's what the Cougars have done so far. Is the Cougars have come back with 14 unanswered to tie this game at 14 all.
Well, it's a philosophical thing, right? It's about, do you believe in just big play football, or do you believe in controlling the pace and the tone of the game? That's what the Cougar offense has done.
I believe maybe in kicking it to somebody else, and they pooch this one. And it comes down, and it's fielded by Bowers Sharp as he calls for the fair catch and makes it at the 27-yard line. I think you do that the rest of the day.
Yeah.
Marion Brown,
sky kick.
I'm convinced he knows what he's doing whenever he fields that kick. So LSU has the football. First down and 10 for the Tigers at the 27-yard. This is our worst field position of the day. Started drive. Wow. It's Michael Van Buren, the sophomore transfer, started his career at Mississippi State. He is a big, strong quarterback. He's listed at 6'1", 190, but he is a thick, tough runner. First down and 10 for the 27. They hand it off to Juwan Johnson. Johnson back to the line of scrimmage He is hit and driven back. That is the end of the line as he took it over the right side. Carlos Allen, one of the first ones to get there, along with Eddie Walls and Sione Fotu. No gain on the play. It's going to be second down and 10.
Kevin, lots of red jerseys there. Great job by the D-line, soaking up two blockers there. Fotu takes on two guys, frees up a little bit of room for the backers to come in there and make tackles.
Second down, 10, LSU from their own 27-yard line. 14-14 our score. 10.5 minutes to play in the first half. Van Buren stands in a shotgun, takes the snap. He'll keep it himself up the middle, has room to run, and he's hit at the 34-yard line and brought down there. Got to the safety level, picks up 7, but he's brought down by Blake Thompson and Control Webb. And so picked up 7, so it's second down and 3 for LSU.
Well, that's kind of the ultimate sign of respect of your defense is when you got to run the quarterback. That means that your regular run game is not working. Now, the Cougars have to have an answer for it. That is a dangerous quarterback right there. Cougars need to be careful.
Third down 3 from the 34-yard line. LSU in its own territory from their 34 on third down. But Van Buren again will throw. Van Buren throws it. It is caught. Trez Green, who has the first down, and he's been fighting his way to the 45-yard line on the right hash mark. That's enough and plenty for a first down. That picks up 11 as Trez Green with his second catch of the game. Jalen Garner made the stop, but nothing fancy about that. Just found the open man.
Just found the open, ran a slant, but again, second guy in there's got to play a lot harder than that. First contact looks good, but then you got Blake Thompson coming in there. Blake needs to blow that receiver up when that happens. Number 2 to the tackle always has to go for the hit.
First down and 10 from the Bayou Bengal 45-yard line. Fake the handoff. Pressure shot. Hit and brought down. He came off the edge. Latrell McCutcheon on a quarterback blitz. He sacks the quarterback all the way back at the 40, make it the 37-yard line.
Love chop blitz coming off the corner right there. And let me tell you, unsung hero number 1, Latrell McCutcheon. We've talked a lot about him this year. You know, we were at UCF and talked to some pro scouts, and they're like, yeah, we're not sure he's an NFL guy. I think he's an NFL guy.
Well, I tell you what, biggest thing on that play was the fact that Michael Van Buren held on to the football.
Yeah, exactly.
That's a loss of 8. Second down and 18. Ball is at the LSU 37-yard line. Running play up the middle they go to the 40-yard line and hit from behind. Ball's loose, and the Cougars have it. Cougars have the football at the 41-yard line with the takeaway. Rook Brown got on it, I believe it was at Sione Fotu.
Full immediate timeout.
Cougar defense comes up big, forces the takeaway. Sione Fotu has it, and the Cougars take over the ball in LSU territory in a 14-14 game. 8 minutes, 14 seconds to play here in the first half. A timeout on the field. Houston and LSU tied at 14. See if we're going to get the timeout. They're asking for it, and they get it. Timeout on the field. We'll take a break. This is Houston Cougar football from Learfield.
Hey Cougs fans, ready for good times and colder beer? Head to Little Woodrow's, the official game day HQ of the Houston Cougars. With multiple Houston locations, daily drink specials, and a laid-back vibe, there's no better spot to pregame, post up, or celebrate a big win. Enjoy our indoor and outdoor games, sports, and neighborhood bar atmosphere. Follow us on Facebook and Instagram for events, promos, and more. Who's Bar? Cougs Bar, your Texas Ice House.
All right. It's a beautiful day for football here at the stadium, and we're just about ready for kickoff. Score 0-0. And suddenly, I'm in the mood for a Coke Zero Sugar. Real Coke taste, zero sugar. Now that's a winning combo. Yeah, crisp, refreshing. That hits the spot. When it comes to great taste, Coke Zero Sugar's always on the scoreboard. Coke Zero Sugar. Real Coke taste, zero sugar.
Gearing up for game day? Look no further than King Ranch Ag and Turf, your trusted source for John Deere equipment. With over a century of John Deere expertise, we're proud to support the hard work of farmers, landscapers, and homeowners. Whether you're mowing your land or managing a job site, we've got the equipment, parts, and service you need, and the team you trust. Visit KingRanchAgTurf.com or stop by one of our 13 dealership locations. King Ranch Ag and Turf, built on tradition, driven by excellence.
Cougars forcing the takeaway, tied at 14 with 8 minutes and 14 seconds to play here in this first half. As the Cougars will have the football in LSU territory at the 41-yard line. Cougar football brought to you by Rhythm Energy. If you feel like you're getting zapped by your current electricity provider, Rhythm Energy is here to help. They're bringing good energy to the Cougars by offering 100% green electricity plans. After you sign up for their Go Cougs 12 plan, you'll get $100 in bill credits. Go to gotrhythm.com/UH for this deal. Just for Cougar fans, terms and conditions do apply. Going back and look at that, Rook Brown with the punch out of the football. And it was recovered by Sione Fotu. The Cougars forcing the turn. It's something that they have not done a ton of. It's been a lot of straight-up defense this season.
Yeah.
But that was a good timing for that takeaway right there.
Well, talking about it during the break, that's on that particular play, what LSU's been trying to run guard tackle pull and guard tight end pull, GY and GT. But what happens is Cougar defensive ends are stopping it. They're not allowing it to spill out like that. So that allows a lot of red hats to get to the ball quickly. Cougars are playing really well defensively.
1st and 10, Houston from the LSU 41. DJ Butler up the middle, and Butler spins forward for a gain of maybe a yard, if that, to the 40-yard line. As Deshaun Spears was there making that tackle for LSU. That's a big front four as far as that LSU defense is concerned. No gain on the plays. He gets back to the line of scrimmage, and that's it. So 2nd down and 10. Cougars and LSU Tigers tied at 14, 7:45 to play in the first half. LSU scored the first 14. Cougars have answered back with 14. Stacey Snead goes in motion to the right. Wigman will run to the left. Wigman cuts it up at the 35. Wigman fights his way down near a first down. He's going to be short by about a yard. As Connor Wigman, that short by a couple of yards, I beg your pardon. Now mark him down at the 34-yard line, between the 33 and the 34-yard line. He'll need to get to the 31. So it's going to be 3rd down and about 2.5 to go for a first down.
Not a great spot.
Nope. Cougars 3 of 5 on 3rd down here tonight. 14-14 our score. Cougars looking to take advantage of the takeaway. Facing a 3rd down and 2 from the LSU 33-yard line. Wigman the snap. Butler up the middle. Butler hit, he'll lose 2. Lost 2 yards back to the 35-yard line. And this may take Houston out of field goal range as well. So
timeout for an injured defensive player.
There's a defensive player that's down on the field. And I would not at all be surprised to see the Cougars go for it here on 4th down. I mean, you're looking at about a 52-yard field goal right here.
That's kind of the danger zone.
Bernard Gooden is the man who is down for LSU right now. They are attending to him between the numbers at the 35-yard line on the far side. Cougars playing in a bowl game for the 31st time, playing their first game in 28 days. Houston and LSU meeting for just 4th time, third meeting, I beg your pardon. These two teams have split the first 2 head-to-head matchups. Cougars winning in 1999, LSU winning in 2000. There's a timeout on the field. We'll go ahead and take the break. 6 minutes, 45 seconds to play in the first half. Our score, Houston 14, LSU 14. This is Houston Cougar football from Learfield.
Does it feel like your current electricity provider is running up the score on your bill? Rhythm Energy is here to change the game. They're bringing good energy to the Cougars with 100% green electricity plans that are easy to understand and simple to manage. No confusing plays, no hidden penalties, just reliable power you can count on. And when you sign up for their Go Cougs 12 plan, you'll score big with $100 in bill credits, a win designed just for Cougars fans. It's time to elevate your energy with Rhythm Energy, where supporting your team also means supporting renewable power for Texas. So don't wait until the clock runs out. Go to gotrhythm.com/UH today to grab this exclusive deal. That's gotrhythm.com/UH. Terms and conditions apply.
Aw, shucks. The game's on TV, but I can't listen to the call of my favorite team broadcasters.
Never fear, Sync My Game is here.
Sync My Game?
Yes, Sync My Game. If you have a DVR and streaming device, head to syncmygame.com from Learfield. It's never been easier to hear the impassioned voices of your favorite radio crew synced with the TV.
Wow, thank you, Mr.
Just remember, syncmygame.com.
Football brought to you by King Ranch Ag and Turf, your trusted John Deere dealership with over a century of John Deere expertise, proudly supporting the hardworking farmers, landscapers, and homeowners across the great state of Texas. From stadiums to farms to homeowners' lawns, we've got the equipment, parts, and services you need and the team you trust. Visit KingRanchAgTurf.com or stop by one of our 13 dealership locations. King Ranch Ag and Turf, built on tradition, driven by excellence. Let's go down and check in with Jeremy Branham. Jeremy.
As you were talking about the history with LSU, the bowl history, do you remember the last time the Houston Cougars won an NRG?
That would be, yes, I do. It was a very big game against the number 3 team in the country.
Bingo.
Yep, Brandon Wilson, the kick 6. Remember it very well.
Remember that very well.
Baker Mayfield tapping out at the end of the game. Remember that?
Yes, indeed. And Baker didn't want any more Matt Adams and
Ed Oliver.
Ed Oliver.
We wish it had been 9 months before that. He had still been at Westfield High School.
That's right.
That would have been the case. All right, the Cougars will have a 4th down and 5. Cougars on the season, 59% on 4th down. They're 1 for 1 here tonight. So they keep the offense on the field. The ball is set at the 45-yard line. Wigman has 2 running backs in there. Amari Thomas off his left shoulder. DJ Butler off his right shoulder. They send Amari Thomas in motion to the left. From the LSU 35-yard line, 4th and 5. Back to pass, pressure comes close. It's caught. It's going to be short of the first down, I believe. Caught and hit and brought down immediately as he found Amari Thomas at the 32-yard line. But Tylen Singleton, they brought pressure. Thomas had it, but he wasn't going to be able to get away. And so the Cougars will turn it over on downs, tied at 14.
LSU showed cover 1 at the snap, and then they went ahead and went to cover 0. So they made it look like they had a single deep safety but playing man coverage. They ended up blitzing one of the outside guys. So it was straight man-to-man. That's the right throw to make. We got to get the receiver to make sure he's over the line to gain to make sure that play works.
Yeah, I got there so fast, I'm not even sure Amari Thomas could get to the marker.
Yeah.
You know, that was the thing. The pressure made the difference there. So Van Buren and his offense back out there for LSU. 14-14 our score. LSU first down and 10 from their own 32-yard line. Running play up the middle, nowhere to go. Ran right in to Big Eddie Walls, and that would close down from the beginning is Caden Durham on the run, and he ran into Eddie Walls, and the big senior transfer out of FIU from Fort Myers gets a TFL. That's a loss of a yard.
Again, Kevin, they're boxing in that guard tight end counter play there. The defensive ends are stopping that from spilling to the outside. Eddie Walls can come from the backside and make that tackle easily because of that play.
Second down and 11 now from the LSU 31-yard line. Cougars and Tigers tied at 14. Van Buren to throw. Nope, he's going to keep it himself, and he wants to run, trying to get around the edge. Not going to do it. Tackled at the line of scrimmage again. No gain on the play. Stepped up Jordan Allen from that free safety spot. They're bringing everybody up to the line of scrimmage right now, almost daring Van Buren to throw the football.
Absolutely, and again, they think they're going to be able to bully the Cougar defense. They went back to GY counter. They did it again, except it was quarterback counter this time.
Carmicah Glass also in on it. Seeing some of these young guys, just a sophomore in on that tackle for the Cougars. Third down and 10, LSU. Tigers 2 for 3 on third down here today. Ball is at the LSU 32-yard line. Orbit motion, back to pass. Van Buren sets up the screen. It's caught. 35 to the 40, trying to break it outside. Has the first down. What a run it was as they set up and picked up 12 on the play. Kyle Parker gets the first down. Khalil Lafau made the tackle, but he picked up 12 on 3rd down and 11.
Well, Cougars brought everybody to the line of scrimmage, and then it was a simulated blitz. At the snap, they backed off. So you have guys out there ready to make a play. Good execution by LSU on that screen.
First down and 10, LSU tackle at the 44-yard line. So from the 44 of LSU, fake the jet sweep. Van Buren wants to throw. Van Buren hit, and he'll be brought down. Sacked back at the 41-yard line once again, and it's Eddie Walls doing a little dance, and he certainly earned that one. Eddie Walls, now 6.5 sacks on the season.
Yeah, great job there. We got pressure with 4 guys, Kevin. That's important. Cougars did not have to blitz. They were able to get full pressure on the quarterback just by rushing their 4-down linemen.
It's a loss of 3, 2nd down and 13. LSU at its own 41-yard line. Van Buren again wants to throw, does throw underneath, caught at the 45, at the 50 into Houston territory for the 46-yard line. It's going to be very close to an LSU first down. Once again, finding Kyle Parker coming out of the backfield.
Timeout for an injured defensive player.
The injured defender is down on the field. That is Brandon Mack.
Same exact screenplay that they ran last 3rd down. They run the exact same play again. Cougars not bringing pressure this time again. And when you're not bringing pressure, you've got the guys in space to make the play. You just got to react quicker.
All right, we'll take a media timeout, get a check on Brandon Mack, who is down on the field right now. 3:31 to play in the first half. Our score, LSU 14, Houston 14. This is Houston Cougar football from Learfield.
Big trip on the horizon? The parking spot gets you going faster. The parking spot is a simpler, easier way to navigate airport parking. When you book online, you save money and are guaranteed a spot. We'll pick you up at your trunk in our yellow and black spotted shuttles, help you with your bags, and take you straight to the terminal. Parking and saving come full circle at the parking spot. Get going faster with the parking spot. Visit theparkingspot.com to reserve your spot. Use promo code SPOT24 to save on your reservation today.
It's been said, the more things change, the more they stay the same. Not with Ford trucks. We're leading the change with innovative technology like Ford Blue Cruise hands-free highway driving, raising the bar on capability with features like Ford Pro Power on board. Leadership in a world of change. That's what makes Ford F-Series America's best-selling trucks. Visit your Texas Ford dealer today and you'll see why.
Ford is the best in Texas.
All right. It's a beautiful day for football here at the stadium, and we're just about ready for kickoff. Score 0-0. And suddenly, I'm in the mood for a Coke Zero Sugar. Real Coke taste, zero sugar. Now that's a winning combo. Yeah, crisp, refreshing. That hits the spot. When it comes to great taste, Coke Zero Sugar's always on the scoreboard. Coke Zero Sugar. Real Coke taste, zero sugar.
Houston Cougar football brought to you by the Joint Chiropractic care that starts with an understanding of your specific needs and goals. Open evenings and weekends. You can walk in anytime with regular visits costing less than a typical copay. No insurance is needed. It's the Joint Chiropractic. Find your relief at a location near you. Brandon Mack is up, and he is walking off the field. The Cougars are thin at that spot. LaTravion McCutcheon is not playing in this game tonight. LaTravion and Brandon Mack all season long have been that edge rusher on the opposite side of Eddie Walls. So we'll see what they do here as far as that defensive end is concerned. It's going to be Chance Bryant or maybe Sheldon Rice, just a freshman out of Fulshire. See where they go here. It's Bryant. Yep. Chance Bryant, also a freshman from Fulshire. So this will be a 3rd down and 1 for LSU. Ball is at the Houston 47-yard line. 14-14 is our score. Alongside Ted Pardee, Kevin Eschenfeld, and Jeremy Branham down on the sideline. Adam Wexler, Pardee up with us here. Rick Vasquez, glad to have you with us. Adam Morrison back in our Joint Chiropractic Network studios. Lewis and our scores coming up at halftime. 3rd down and 1, LSU from the Houston 47-yard line. Van Buren takes the snap, running play up the middle. Hit, driven back, not going to get there. Rook Brown takes down the running back for a loss of maybe a yard on the play as Caden Durham got back to the line of scrimmage. That is it, but I'm sure LSU going to go for it here on 4th down.
Yeah, they're going again.
Sure. That's pretty, well, I mean, they drug him back, but the forward progress, it's going to be 4th down and less than a yard to go for the 1st down. Remember, this is bowl season, so anything can happen on 4th down and a foot. Brown, as that one goes incomplete. It'll be 2nd down and 10 for LSU. Threw that one from the left hash mark all the way beyond the numbers on the right side.
Beyond the numbers again. You know, there's something that we haven't mentioned is, you know, it's a pro field, so the numbers are not aligned to where they are on a college field. So that I'm surprised that the alignment issues that receivers have hasn't been a bigger issue tonight.
2nd down and 10, LSU from the Houston 46-yard line. Again, Van Buren from the left hash mark. Van Buren rolling to the right. Van Buren being chased. Chase gets rid of it. It is caught. And down at the 30-yard line, and hit, brought down immediately. Rook Brown with the tackle of Bowers Sharp, who makes the catch, but a flag is down. Did they hit? No, they didn't. I was going to say, did they hit Van Buren late? They did not. But there's a flag back beyond the line, right at the line of scrimmage. We'll see what they say here. Maybe a lineman downfield? Or, yeah. Let's see. Officials talking it over. That was a completion that was near a 1st down. Our referee is Jason Nickleby. There's a lot of discussion
Referee's
going
trying to
on.
stand in front of Coach Fritz so he doesn't say anything to the refs. That's pretty funny.
I have a feeling you're going to hear there's no foul on the play. We did talk this long.
They're going to talk themselves out of it.
And you can hear the
fans are not happy.
Yeah, you hear the crowd. They're like, let's make a decision here, folks.
Wearing red.
Well, Willie Fritz is not happy. So that's not good if you're Houston. There you go.
Ineligible receiver downfield. Offense, number 10. 5-yard penalty. 2nd down.
That's the trick to the RPO, right?
It is. But again, the question is, why did it take so long for them to decide? Was it because it was, you know, because it was the tight end?
And Willie's still, I mean, he got the call, and I'm curious what the discussion is right now. And I'm wondering if he's seen that happen earlier in the game.
I'm sure he has.
That he's wondering, okay, why'd you call it here, but you didn't call it there? I don't know. And they're still, I mean,
Well,
okay, so maybe it's the spot.
But remember, you can't have 2 receivers on the line of scrimmage. And if the tight end is on the line of scrimmage and the receiver's on the line of scrimmage, the tight end is covered up.
Houston has elected to start the clock on the snap because of an accepted foul against LSU.
So that you're probably wondering, how can the tight end be an illegal or ineligible receiver downfield? It's when they're covered up.
Yeah.
And that's what it was. I guarantee you what happened is LSU had 2 guys on the line over there, and you can't do that.
So it's 2nd down and 15 as the ball is set on the minus side of midfield. So the ball is set at the LSU 49-yard line. 2nd and 15, minute 49 to play in the 1st half. 14-14 is our score. From the left hash mark, Van Buren back to pass. Van Buren rolls right, throws, and it is caught at the 45-yard line. Hit and brought down immediately. Will James with the tackle on Kyle Parker with the reception. It's going to be short of the line to make, and a timeout, I believe, is going to be called here by LSU.
Timeout, Houston.
Nope, Houston.
First of the half, 30 seconds. Please reset the game clock to 1 minute, 38 seconds. 1:38, please.
Well, the Cougars take a timeout. This is a game that got started with a 99-yard kickoff return for LSU. Cougars got the ball back. They punted. LSU went right down the field and scored to make it 14-0. It's been
Let me
Houston
add to that.
ever
Hold
since.
on. It's not just a punt. It was a unfortunate punt.
A 20-yard punt.
I had to add that, Kevin.
First two times an LSU player touched the football offensively, or whether special teams were on offense, it was a 99-yard run and a 53-yard run. But since then, the Cougars with 14 on
it wasn't just a regular punt, though. I wanted to make sure we were clear about that.
98 seconds to play here in the first half. 14-14. Micah Glass trying to get the Cougar fans up. 3rd down and 7 for LSU. The ball is at the Houston 43-yard line. Michael Van Buren, the quarterback for LSU, stands in a shotgun formation. Jawan Johnson is the running back. Back to pass Van Buren. Pressure comes, and he'll go down all the way back at the 45-yard line as the Cougars got there in a hurry. Khalil Lafau with the sack. That's the 3rd sack of the night for the Cougars. And Houston's going to get the football back here with more than a minute and a half left in this first half. They're going to force LSU to have to punt. That's a loss of 9 more yards.
Kevin, great blitz call there. Rook Brown coming from the outside, so that causes the slide protection. They've got to go pick up that outside guy. That leaves one-on-ones in the middle. The Cougs blocked it up with 3 guys in the middle. One guy breaks free. Lafau, sack.
LSU number 10 is now wearing jersey number 84. LSU number 10 is now wearing 84.
In case you were wondering at home.
Well, they do that when you have 2 number 10s, a defensive 10 and an offensive 10, so they slip that 84 on one of those guys.
Bauer Sharp is the tight end on the offensive side, so he will. And Deshaun Spears, the safety, wears number 10 on the defensive side for LSU. So Mekhi Muse is back at his own 8-yard line. Here is the punt. There's a high hanger. Mekhi Muse calls for the fair catch, makes the fair catch at the 9-yard line. It's a 43-yard punt. No return. Cougars will have it with 1:27. See what they want to do here because they are deep in their own territory. LSU with the first 14 points of this game. Cougars with the next 14 points of this game. Cougars with their 3rd sack of the game as well. And they've done a pretty good job here taking care of their quarterback, Connor Wigman. So Cougars with the football, first down and 10 at their own 10-yard line with 1:27 to play in the first half. Cougars with Dean Connors in at running back. Pistol formation as Dean Connors stands behind Connor Wigman. 2 receivers to the left, 2 to the right. And now Wigman will throw. Back to pass. He does throw. It's caught by Dean Connors. Connors to the 15 out of bounds on the near sideline at the 17-yard line. Picks up 6.5 on the play. Cougars will face a 2nd down and 4. The clock stops with 1:22. Xavion Keys escorting Dean Connors out of bounds here on this near side.
Pretty safe play right there and smart call. If you're going to throw the ball, you want to put it in somebody's hands. It's a sure runner, sure hands. Go right to a guy like Dean Connors there.
Yep, pick up a 6 to the 16. It's 2nd down and 4 for the Cougars. 1:22 left in the first half. They're in their own territory, deep in their own territory at the 16-yard line. Wigman to throw, quick throw, caught by Cozy on near side. And he's banged out of bounds here at the 20-yard line. So Cougars taking it a little bit at a time, getting a little safer area. DJ Pickett there to push him out of bounds. Pickup of enough for Cougar first down. They'll move the chains.
And they're playing the sideline, Kevin. What they're doing is they're taking, Cougars have 2 timeouts left, so they don't have the full 3. And by getting out of bounds like that, that's smart football.
That's the 13th first down of the first half for Houston. LSU's got 6. First down and 10, Houston there at their own 20. Wigman again to throw. Pressure comes. Wigman looks left, throws left, caught there at the 25-yard line. Breaks a tackle out to the 30 to the 32-yard line as the Cougars pick up 12 more on first down. That's Harvey Broussard with his first catch of the game. 9th catch of the year. P.J. Woodland.
An injured defensive player.
He is down as P.J. Woodland made that tackle. Is he the player? Nope, that's not Woodland that's down. It's Davion Keys, I believe. And they're thin at linebacker right now, too. And Keys, man, I think he hit that right shoulder.
Yeah.
That's the, he was in pain when he went down. Hate to see that. So the LSU player is down with 1:11 to play here in the first half. 14-14 is our score. Cougars playing in their first bowl game since 2022. That was when they won the Independence Bowl, beating Xavier Chris and the Raging Cajuns of Louisiana on an 18-degree day in Shreveport, Louisiana.
Listen, Xavier, he knew after that game, he was like, I want to go play for that Houston team right there.
Chris, yeah, he said that's enough of that side. I like it from the other vantage point. Cougars with the ball, first down and 10, as they've moved it out to the 32-yard line in their own territory, the 32, with 1:11 to play. It's 14-14. Here comes the pressure off the edge. Whitman steps up in the pocket, delivers to Dean Connors. Connors trying to get away from a defender, and he'll be down inbounds. Didn't get out of bounds, and he's down at the 36-yard line. So the Cougars will have to work quickly here. Under a minute left, as it's a pickup of 4 yards. As the ball spotted at the 36-yard line. Cougars in their end of the field. Wigman again to throw. Wigman does throw quickly, and it's caught by Koziel. Koziel out of bounds at the line to make as he picks up enough for the first down. Picked up 8 on the play. As Cougars will move the chains once again. Their 15th first down of the game.
Just moving the chains, and slow and steady.
And the clock stops with 43 seconds left. And now you're getting in a position where you can take some shots right here.
Well, that's what you're doing. You're setting the team, you're setting the defense up with these out routes so that you can do an out and up or a go.
First and 10, Houston at the Cougar 43-yard line. 3 receivers to the right from the left hash mark. Again, Wigman looking. Wigman wants to go deep, and this one is incomplete. There was some contact down the field with Amari Thomas, but the ball goes incomplete. No flag on the play. As the P.J. Woodland had the coverage for LSU, and the clock stops on the incomplete pass with 37 seconds remaining.
Yeah, there was a lot of contact, but it was so far away from the ball that I guess the guys wearing black and white thought there was nothing there.
So second down and 10 for Houston from the Cougar 43-yard line. Again, they go empty backfield here. 3 to the right, 2 to the left. From the Houston 43, back to pass again. Wigman over the middle, throws to Koziel, midfield at the 45, and he is knocked down at the 45-yard line. Clock will stop as they set the chains with 32 seconds remaining. A pickup of 12 yards, and the Cougars are in LSU territory at the 45-yard line. From the left hash mark, first down at 10, Houston. Under a half minute left, and now flags fly and whistles blow, and we'll see.
I think we're going to have a false start here.
Cougars may have been a little too quick getting that play going. Cougars have held LSU to 119 yards of total offense in this first half.
Well, we knew the first 2 shots were the tough ones.
Start. Offense, number 74. 5-yard penalty, first down. Houston has elected to take timeout to avoid the 10-second runoff. So that is their third and final of the half, 30 seconds.
So that's the final timeout. Obviously, the rule's a little different in college football.
Yeah, that's a tough deal there. You know, when the center gets called for it, it means he must have squeezed the football a little bit, but that's a tough one right there. But again, this is kind of, you know, the way the Cougs have methodically worked their way down the field here. We see the deep shot. Again, you're hoping you'll get at least a pass interference on something like that. Obviously nothing available there. Nope, the ball wasn't close enough to the receiver to make it obvious, but Cougs have been really executing quite well in this drive.
Game clock operator, please reset the game clock to 30 seconds. 3-0, please.
A lot of coaching going on that far sideline. Slade Nagel, he is up in the booth, but you can tell Sean Bell was right there with Connor Wigman showing him some things.
Oh, yeah.
And we'll see what they dial up here. First down at 15 for the Cougars. The ball is at midfield. Cougars moving left to right. There are exactly 30 seconds left in this first half. 14-14 is our score. Houston and LSU. Cougars with 14 unanswered to tie this game after falling behind early. Back to pass, Wigman. Wigman with plenty of time delivers, and it is caught. Caught at the 35-yard line to the near sideline to the 30, and he's out of bounds at the near sideline. Kobe Young picks up 21 yards and a Cougar first down, and they're in LSU territory again. Tamarcus Cooley knocked him out of bounds, but the clock stops with 24 seconds remaining as he's knocked out of bounds at the 29-yard line.
Cougars are getting double coverage on Tanner Kozel right now, so they're going single coverage, if you can believe that, on Kobe Young and Amari Thomas right now. I really question LSU's decision there. I'm with you. Tanner Kozel's a player, but you're going single coverage on those guys.
24 seconds remaining in the half. First down and 10, Houston from the LSU 29-yard line. Again, back to pass Wigman. Wigman comes near side. It's incomplete. He just threw that one away. Good coverage as he was looking for Harvey Broussard on the near sideline. DJ Pickett had the coverage for LSU, and the clock stops with 20 seconds remaining.
Looked like he might have been trying for the back shoulder throw there with Broussard, but again, a little bit too much juice on that. Might have had a little too much adrenaline.
Ball's at the near hash mark. 20 seconds left. Second down and 10 for Houston from the LSU 29-yard line. Back to pass again, Wigman. Wigman will roll to the right. Wigman will throw deep downfield, and it is incomplete. Oh! And there was some contact, but they're going to say it's an uncatchable pass. And he was looking once again for Amari Thomas down inside the 5-yard line on this near side. That one goes incomplete with 14 seconds remaining.
Pretty...
Amari tried to sell it, but that was a good no call between he and PJ Woodland.
But the ball's got to be a lot closer to the receiver if you're going to get a call on that.
You're looking at about a 46-yard field goal right now. So see if you can pick up a little bit more here with 14 seconds left. And I think it's third down and 10 from the 49. They're going to throw it to the left side, and it is incomplete. He was looking into the end zone, had to get rid of it in a hurry.
Yeah, well,
and now,
there it is.
There's a flag down.
It is.
It's going to be pass interference coming up here against Patrick, making Jakeem Jackson and LSU with 9 seconds left.
Pass interference, defense, number 8, 15-yard penalty, automatic, first down.
What do you do here? Well, 9 seconds left.
Well, listen, I'm 100%. Cougars are 100% right here. This is pass interference. It's similar to what's happened the past couple of plays. It's an uncatchable ball, but there's no way the receiver can run. Yeah, it's unbelievable.
Oh, and wow, the LSU coaching staff just got another 15-yard penalty. This is going to be half the distance to the goal.
Unsportsmanlike conduct. Wow. LSU head coach, half the distance to the goal. First down. That's his first unsportsmanlike conduct foul of the game.
Wow. Well, he may have said
Frank
something.
Wilson. I mean, Frank Wilson will be in New Orleans tomorrow.
Yeah, he will.
With Ole Miss, and that's nothing against Frank Wilson. Quality,
not at
gentleman.
all. Great coach.
But he
won't be.
The reason that ball was so uncatchable is just you were holding up Kobe
grabbed
Young.
him. Right,
yeah.
The defender grabbed him.
So here we go. 9 seconds remaining. First down, goal to go. Houston, they're in the HEB red zone from the 7-yard line. Wigman to throw. Wigman throws into the end zone. Caught! Tanner Kozel! A great two-handed catch! Went up high! And the Cougars now with 20 unanswered points. A 7-yard touchdown. You want to put together a clinic of 2-minute offense. That's what the Cougars just did. Wow.
Kevin, we were talking about it just 3 plays or 4 players earlier when the Cougs are at about midfield saying, look, at this point it looked like a good clinic. And even then, and really not a lot of hope that the Cougs could score. But you can see how these games change on a dime. And we talked about how LSU is a highly penalized team and have had a ton of penalties this year. Well, it showed up today.
Here's the point after it's up and good. Wow. A 90-yard drive, 11 plays that took 1 minute and 23 seconds off the clock. Cougars got the football at their own 10-yard line with 1:27 to play in the first half. They score with 4 seconds left. Wow.
And again, a throw and a catch that is rare. So Connor Wigman makes an incredible pass, probably about 12 feet in the air, or 10 feet up high in the air, where only Tanner Koziel can go up there and get that ball, Kevin.
Well, that Bravo Nissan of Baytown touchdown puts the Cougars on top 21-14. And Tanner Koziel, there's a reason why before you put his name down, you put All-American. And that is what he is.
Right.
I mean, and that is legit. First team, all Big 12. He's an All-American. And that is his 6th touchdown reception of the season.
Yeah, All-American is a very rare occurrence in college football.
4 seconds left. Kick this one right at the big guy in the front row.
How about another sky kick?
He can kick it
or a squib kick. That works too.
Well, here is the kick. It's a squib kick. It's fielded and out of bounds here on the near side with no time remaining in this first half. What a first half it has been. Cougars got down 14-0. They got right back up off the deck. You can hear the crowd here buzzing because what looked like it, LSU was going to run the Cougars out of the gym, has turned around in a big way, and the Cougars showing character, showing grit, showing a whole lot of fight. And with 21 unanswered points, lead LSU at halftime, 21-14.
I mean, just like it was scripted. And Kevin, how many times have we talked about it during this season that the Cougars, there's something about Willie Fritz, the way he calls games. And I honestly been around football my whole life. I've never seen a coach like this, including my dad, where he has just a knack for the clock at all times, and always the Cougs have a shot at the end to score.
Let's go down to Jeremy. Jeremy.
What'd you see here in the first 30 minutes?
Oh, you know, I think offensively we're doing a dynamite job with protection and being able to throw the ball all over the field, doing a good job with horizontal and vertical routes. And then I also think, we just got to do a better job of covering kicks. We did a really horrible job. We got to do a much better job of that second half.
Willie Fritz, guys, back upstairs to you.
All right, what a first half it has been. Didn't start well, but my goodness. It's not how you start, it's how you finish. And the Cougars finished with 21 unanswered points. Lots to talk about coming up here. Bud Light halftime report is on the way. We'll head back to our Joint Chiropractic Network studios, get some scores and highlights of some other bowl games around the country because it's been a busy day today, as well as a busy week, and also some big previews of some games coming up. That's all coming up next. It's halftime here of the 20th Kinder's Texas Bowl, and the Cougars leading LSU 21-14 at halftime. This is Houston Cougar football from Learfield.
All right. It's a beautiful day for football here at the stadium, and we're just about ready for kickoff. Score 0-0. And suddenly, I'm in the mood for a Coke Zero Sugar. Real Coke taste, zero sugar. Now that's a winning combo. Yeah, crisp, refreshing. That hits the spot. When it comes to great taste, Coke Zero Sugar's always on the scoreboard. Coke Zero Sugar. Real Coke taste, zero sugar.
Does it feel like your current electricity provider is running up the score on your bill? Rhythm Energy is here to change the game. They're bringing good energy to the Cougars with 100% green electricity plans that are easy to understand and simple to manage. No confusing plays, no hidden penalties, just reliable power you can count on. And when you sign up for their Go Cougs 12 plan, you'll score big with $100 in bill credits, a win designed just for Cougars fans. It's time to elevate your energy with Rhythm Energy, where supporting your team also means supporting renewable power for Texas. So don't wait until the clock runs out. Go to gotrhythm.com/UH today to grab this exclusive deal. That's gotrhythm.com/UH. Terms and conditions apply.
When you're on the move and looking for nonstop college sports action, get the Varsity Network app and take the game with you everywhere. Stream live play-by-play from schools across the country right from your phone, free. Catch hundreds of weekly podcasts, including shows from your favorite teams, all in one place. From football Saturdays to midweek hoops, it's your all-access pass to the college sports world. Whether it's game day or just your daily drive, the Varsity Network app has you covered. Download now and listen live for free on the Varsity Network app.
From Learfield on the Houston Sports Network, this is Cougar Football. Brought to you by Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. The Joint. We've got H-Town's back. The Joint Chiropractic, the official chiropractor of University of Houston Athletics. And by Bullpen Marketing. Dominate the merch game. Visit bullpenmarketing.com for more information. Welcome to the Bud Light Halftime Show. Live from the Joint Chiropractic Studios, this is the College Scoreboard.
And from Learfield Master Control, I'm Mo Lewis.
So he picks up 6 inside the 1, and the Cougars face a 4th down and goal to go from inside the 1, and they're keeping the offense on the field.
After review, the runner has control of the ball over the pylon, therefore it is a touchdown.
Touchdown, Houston. Kevin Eschenfelder with the call. What a start. The LSU Tigers led 14-0. Houston comes with 21 unanswered and leads the Tigers of LSU 21-14 in the Kinder's Texas Bowl. Let's check the out-of-town scoreboard. Other bowl games being played today. The Wasabi Fenway Bowl. Army ground attack. Too much for Utah or UConn.
Carson Smith, the deep back. Dwayne Coleman under center, handoff Carson Smith running right, hit at the 2, and then waltzes in for the touchdown. Carson Smith off the right side, the second touchdown of his collegiate career. That'll just about put the icing on the cake in a dominating Fenway Bowl performance for the Army Black Knights.
And that's the voice of the Black Knights, Rich DeMarco. Army with 368 yards rushing, and they beat UConn 41-16. In the Go Bowling Military Bowl, East Carolina beat Pittsburgh 23-17. East Carolina receiver Anthony Smith, 4 catches, 156 yards, and 2 touchdowns. In the Bad Boy Mowers Pinstripe Bowl, it was Penn State taking on Clemson, and Penn State with 16 fourth-quarter points. Here's Steve Jones from Playfair.
Penn State quickly to the line of scrimmage. 2 left, 2 right. Klunkemeyer back. Throws in the end zone. Touchdown! Penn State!
Penn State beats Clemson 22-10. Both teams finish at 7-6. In the Pop-Tarts Bowl, number 12 BYU taking on number 22 Georgia Tech. And this was the game winner for BYU.
Trips left, tight end Ryan Wright. Snap fair. Give middle Jovessa. Jovessa driving. Did he get to the line? He got to the goal line. They don't signal. They do. Touchdown! Jovessa to Mooney. In for 6, and the Cougs take the lead.
Cougars with 15 unanswered second-half points beat the Ramblin' Wreck 25-21. BYU Cougars finished 12-4. In the Snoop Dogg Arizona Bowl, Fresno State taking on Miami. Here's voice of the Fresno State Bulldogs, Paul Loeffler.
A high snap, bootleg, there's Warner. Will he run in? No, he'll throw it in. Richie Anderson, touchdown, Fresno State. EJ could have run in, like Cam said, but he saw big number 88 wide open in that black-painted north end zone where it says Snoop Dogg. And the Bulldogs, finally, with 11-12 to go in the fourth quarter, have the game's first touchdown.
And Fresno State just too much for Miami of Ohio. 18-3 was the final. In the Isleta, New Mexico Bowl, number 25 North Texas taking on San Diego State.
Now Gray in motion back into the backfield to the left of Mestemaker. Aztecs showing 4-man rush. Snap back. Drew pumps. Fires caught by Dorner inside the 20, inside the 10. He's going to take it to the house. Cameron Dorner, touchdown.
North Texas with the late game winner, and they beat San Diego State 49-47 in the Tax Slayer Gator Bowl in Jacksonville, Florida.
The Virginia Cavaliers taking on the Missouri Tigers, and Mizzou draws first blood.
Roberts lined up in the pistol behind Zollers. Inside handoff, Jamal Roberts, touchdown Missouri as he dives across the goal line. And the Tigers put points on the board on their opening drive.
So it was 7-0, but 10 unanswered second half points bury the Tigers, and the Virginia Cavaliers win 13-7. They take the Gator Bowl and move to 11-3 on the season. Some other big bowl games that are coming up Monday: Appalachian State and Georgia Southern in the J-Lab Birmingham Bowl. Tuesday, Louisiana Tech and Coastal Carolina in the Radiance Technology Independence Bowl. Tennessee and Illinois are in the Liberty Mutual Music City Bowl. Number 16 USC and TCU in the Valero Alamo Bowl. And then Wednesday, New Year's Eve, number 14 Vanderbilt and number 23 Iowa in the Relia Quest Bowl. Duke and Arizona State in the Tony the Tiger Sun Bowl. Number 13 Texas and number 18 Michigan in the Cheez-It Citrus Bowl. And number 15 Utah and Nebraska in the SRS Distribution Las Vegas Bowl. Of course, college football's playoff returns to action on New Year's Eve. Number 2 Ohio State faces off against number 10 Miami in the Goodyear Cotton Bowl Classic. Then New Year's Day, number 4 Texas Tech and number 5 Oregon from Miami in the Capital One Orange Bowl. Number 1 Indiana meets number 9 Alabama in the Rose Bowl presented by Prudential. And then SEC foes number 3 Georgia gets number 6 Ole Miss in the All-State Sugar Bowl. It's the Kinder's Texas Bowl, and the Cougars lead 21-14 over the Tigers. Kevin Eschenfelder's got the second half coming up. This is Houston Cougar football from Learfield.
Does it feel like your current electricity provider is running up the score on your bill? Rhythm Energy is here to change the game. They're bringing good energy to the Cougars with 100% green electricity plans that are easy to understand and simple to manage. No confusing plays, no hidden penalties, just reliable power you can count on. And when you sign up for their Go Cougs 12 plan, you'll score big with $100 in bill credits, a win designed just for Cougars fans. It's time to elevate your energy with Rhythm Energy, where supporting your team also means supporting renewable power for Texas. So don't wait until the clock runs out. Go to gotrhythm.com/UH today to grab this exclusive deal. That's gotrhythm.com/UH. Terms and conditions apply.
This is Willie Fritz, head coach of the Houston Cougars and a proud TDECU member. Representing Space City means having a strong team, on and off the field. TDECU is the trusted financial partner for U of H and the Houston community, offering tools that help you grow from game day to every day. Apply to become a member today at tdecu.org/UH. Insured by NCUA, membership required.
Suit up for success with King Ranch Ag and Turf. With over a century of John Deere expertise, we have your equipment, parts, and service needs covered. Whether you are a homeowner or a farmer, our team is committed to finding the perfect equipment for you. Right now, save like a champion during our exclusive Roundup Savings event. Shop unbeatable deals on mowers, construction equipment, tractors, and so much more. Prep for greatness with King Ranch Ag and Turf. Visit us online at kingranchagturf.com or stop by one of our 13 dealerships. King Ranch Ag and Turf, built on tradition, driven by excellence.
Well, the Houston Cougars leading here at halftime, 21-14, as we welcome you back to NRG Stadium, Kinder's Texas Bowl. Here, the 20th anniversary of the Kinder's Texas Bowl here in Houston, as LSU got off to a 14-0 lead, but the Cougars came storming back with 21 unanswered, and the number 21 team in the country leading LSU right now by a score of 21-14. Certainly was not a very good start for the Cougars. Opening kickoff, a 99-yard kickoff return for Berrien Brown, the 6th kickoff return for a touchdown of his career. Then the Cougars on a short punt and a short field for LSU. LSU was able to take it right down the field and score again to take a 14-0 lead. But since then, it's been quite a change as far as the momentum is concerned here in this building, as the Cougars are on top here at halftime. Let's listen back to some of the highlights from this first half.
So he picks up 6 inside the 1, and the Cougars face a 4th down and goal to go from inside the 1, and they're keeping the offense on the field.
After review, the runner had control of the ball over the pylon, therefore it is a touchdown.
Touchdown, Houston. 3rd down, goal to go. Ball set at the LSU 4-yard line, right between the hash marks. Wigman looks over the defense, claps his hands together, takes the snap, looking. Now he'll roll to the right. Wigman throws, touchdown, Houston! 2nd down and 18. Ball is at the LSU 37-yard line. Running play up the middle, they go to the 40-yard line and hit from behind. Ball's loose, and the Cougars have it. Cougars have the football at the 41-yard line. Cougars with 14 unanswered to tie this game after falling behind early. Back to pass, Wigman. Wigman with plenty of time delivers, and it is caught. Caught at the 35-yard line to the near sideline to the 30, and he's out of bounds at the near sideline. Kobe Young picks up 21 yards and a Cougar 1st down, and they're in LSU territory. Wigman to throw. Wigman throws into the end zone. Caught! Tanner Koziel! A great two-handed catch! Went up high, and the Cougars now with 20 unanswered points. A 7-yard touchdown. You want to put together a clinic of 2-minute offense. That's what the Cougars just did. An unbelievable 90-play drive that took 1:23 off the clock, and the Cougars score with 4 seconds to play in the first half to lead this game 21-14. We'll take a break, come back and take a look at some of the first half numbers. That's coming up next here on the Bud Light Halftime Report, our halftime score of the Kinder's Texas Bowl. Houston 21, LSU 14. This is Houston Cougar football from Learfield.
Which schools will take home the prestigious Learfield Directors Cup for the top college athletic programs for the 2025-26 college athletic season? Check out the criteria and follow the year-long standings of your favorite team at L Directors Cup on the X platform or online at thedirectorscup.com. Trophies will be awarded in June 2026 to the winning institutions in all college sports divisions. The Learfield Directors Cup, powered by NACDA, the crowning achievement in college athletics.
It's been said, the more things change, the more they stay the same. Not with Ford trucks. We're leading the change with innovative technology like Ford Blue Cruise hands-free highway driving, raising the bar on capability with features like Ford Pro Power on board. Leadership in a world of change. That's what makes Ford F-Series America's best-selling trucks. Visit your Texas Ford dealer today and you'll see why.
Ford is the best in Texas. Today's game is brought to you by Progressive Insurance. Get renter's insurance to protect the things that make your place a home, including coverage for theft or damage. Visit Progressive.com. This is Cougar Football on the Houston Sports Network from Learfield.
If you're a maintenance supervisor for a commercial property, you've had to deal with everything from leaky faucets to flickering light bulbs. But nothing's worse than that ancient boiler that's lived in the building since the day it was built. 50 years ago. It's enough to make anyone lose their cool. That's where Grainger comes in. With industrial-grade products and dependable fast delivery, Grainger can help with any challenge, from worn-out components to everyday necessities. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
The parking spot gets you going faster. The parking spot is a simpler, easier way to navigate airport parking. When you book online, you save money and are guaranteed a spot. We'll pick you up at your trunk in our yellow and black spotted shuttles, help you with your bags, and take you straight to the terminal. Parking and saving come full circle at the parking spot. Get going faster with the parking spot. Visit theparkingspot.com to reserve your spot. Use promo code SPOT24 to save on your reservation today.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by the University of Houston. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the expressed written consent of the University of Houston and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by the university.
Back here at the Kinder's Texas Bowl, NRG Stadium. Cougars lead LSU 21-14. Take a look at the numbers from the first half. Houston with 19 first downs in the first half. That is a huge number. That is the kind of number that you might see in an entire game. But Houston with 19 first downs.
They have outgained LSU 206. They have allowed just 119 yards of total offense to LSU, just 66 through the air, 53 on the ground that LSU has. Cougars 73 on the ground, 132 through the air. Cougars just all the way around, and with the exception of the special teams and giving up the 99-yard touchdown to start this game, they have been in all phases excellent in this game. Both teams 3 of 6 on third down. Cougars 1 of 2 on fourth down in the first half. Connor Wigman, the leading ball carrier, 9 carries for 42 yards. Dean Connors with 6 carries for 19 yards. DJ Butler and Austin Carlisle both with carries as well. Wigman is 16 of 21 for 132 yards and 3 touchdown passes along of 21. Tanner Koziel with 6 catches for 42 yards and a touchdown. Amari Thomas with 4 catches. 2 of them have been touchdown receptions. Kobe Young's got a couple of catches. Dean Connors with 2 as well. Carlos Allen, the leading tackler right now for the Cougars. Also the Cougars with 3 sacks. Eddie Walls, Khalil Lafau, and Latrell McCutcheon all with sacks in this first half as well. Harlem Berry, the leading ball carrier, 3 runs for 45 yards along, of course, 36 of those coming on 1 play. Michael Van Buren is 5 of 7 for 66 yards and a touchdown pass. That was to Trey'Dez Green, who's got 2 catches for 34 yards. Kyle Parker with 3 catches for 32 for LSU. Add it all up, and the Cougars with 21 unanswered points as they lead it 21-14. Ted rejoins me coming up next, and we'll get you ready for the second half of the Kinder's Texas Bowl. Our halftime score, Houston 21, LSU 14. That's going to do it for the Bud Light halftime report. Second half is next. This is Houston Cougar football from Learfield.
All right. It's a beautiful day for football here at the stadium, and we're just about ready for kickoff. Score 0-0. And suddenly, I'm in the mood for a Coke Zero Sugar. Real Coke taste, 0 sugar. Now that's a winning combo. Yeah, crisp, refreshing. That hits the spot. When it comes to great taste, Coke Zero Sugar's always on the scoreboard. Coke Zero Sugar. Real Coke taste, 0 sugar.
Does it feel like your current electricity provider is running up the score on your bill? Rhythm Energy is here to change the game. They're bringing good energy to the Cougars with 100% green electricity plans that are easy to understand and simple to manage. No confusing plays, no hidden penalties, just reliable power you can count on. And when you sign up for their Go Cougs 12 plan, you'll score big with $100 in bill credits, a win designed just for Cougars fans. It's time to elevate your energy with Rhythm Energy, where supporting your team also means supporting renewable power for Texas. So don't wait until the clock runs out. Go to gotrhythm.com/UH today to grab this exclusive deal. That's gotrhythm.com/UH. Terms and conditions apply.
A true teammate takes on every day with a winner's attitude, gets up when they fall down, and leaves it all on the field. There's a group of teammates who do all these things every single day. But they're more than your typical athlete. They're kids facing unthinkable medical circumstances. Team Impact matches children facing serious illness and disability with college sports teams, creating a long-term, life-changing experience for everyone involved. Join us in the movement to get all kids in the game. Visit teamimpact.org to learn more. Team Impact. All in, all together.
Well, back here at the Kinder's Texas Bowl, as halftime festivities have wound down, and now it's time to talk a little football and what you see from this Cougar team. No doubt, punched in the nose to get this game started, and they were bloodied with down 14-0, but the Cougars have come storming back with 21 unanswered points to get right back in this game and take a lead.
Well, you know, we'll get to the points in a minute. I think it starts with the Cougar defense, Kevin, to be totally honest with you. You know, giving up 14 points, that was ugly, and, you know, we could discuss that for an hour by itself. But coming back out, fighting their way back, stopping the LSU offense multiple times.
Number 15 for LSU is now wearing jersey number 86.
To do what they like to do best, which is run that power game where they've got guard tackle pull or the tight end and guard pull, GY, GT. the Cougars have absolutely stomped it and stopped it dead at the line of scrimmage. That's what you expect a bigger bully to do to you. And the Cougars are going toe-to-toe with the LSU offense. So to me, it begins with the Cougar defense, with the great job they've done. And then what the Cougars have shown us offensively, Kevin, is what they've done all season long. They control the game. They put it in their pace, the way that they like to play.
So the Cougars won the toss. They deferred the decision to the second half. So the Cougars will get the football to start here in the second half as Aaron Burrell will put a foot into it. A deep kick that going to come out to the 25-yard line after the touchback as it lands in the red painted end zone to our right. Houston Cougars written in script in white to our left. Purple end zone with the familiar LSU logo in gold here in NRG Stadium, the Kinder's Texas Bowl. The Cougars have it first down and 10 from the 25-yard line. Connor Wegman brings his offensive unit out onto the field. Cougars with 21 unanswered, leading 21-14 as they'll have the football to start here in the second half. First down at 10 for Houston from the 25-yard line as Connor Wegman stands in a shotgun formation. DJ Butler starts the second half at running back. He is sit box guard to the right. They hand it to him, running to the left, cuts it across to the 35. Tripped up there, but now he falls forward out to the 34-yard line. A good pickup of 9 yards on first down for the Cougars. And DJ Butler, who has really emerged this season, only 60 carries, but my goodness, second half of the season, that was the vast majority of those runs.
Well, and let me tell you, he's a great counter punch to Dean Connors. He's they have similar running styles, but they're different, and they complement each other quite well.
Second and 1 from 34. Keeper as DJ Butler has it over right tackle, and he has the first down as he's pushing the pile out to the 39, make it the 38-yard line. Picks up 4 more. Shawnee Washington makes the stop for LSU, but it'll be enough for a Cougar first down, their 20th first down of the night. Leading 21-14. We're just underway here in the third quarter. Cougars first down and 10. Cougars in their own territory at the 37-yard line from the right hash mark. Moving from right to left. Fake the handoff to the left. Wigman will roll to the right. Now he'll throw it downfield, and it is caught and knocked away incomplete at the last second at the 45-yard line. Had it for a moment, but he was dislodged as Chris Hilton came in and was able to dislodge Kobe Young from the football, and it goes incomplete. Make it DJ Pickett on the play there. That ball went up high. Kobe just wasn't able to quite pull that one in. That goes incomplete.
Well, Pickett did a nice job of breaking the frame, putting his hand really between Kobe Young's 2 arms there. I think, again, a ball just a little bit high there.
All right, second down and 10 for the Cougars. Houston with the football at their own 38-yard line. Opening possession of the second half, leading 21-14. Connor Wigman, all kind of time throws. It's caught at the 41, but pushed back. Now they're going to say incomplete. Caught for a second, but then the ball was knocked away, and now it's going to be third down and long. He was looking for Tanner Koziel at the 41-yard line. It would have been a short gain on the play, but goes incomplete. Now Xavion Keys was there, knocking away. There are 3 LSU Tigers all around him to knock the ball away.
I mean, they are not going to let Koziel go. He is not going to have single coverage tonight.
Huge third down here. Third down and 10. Cougars 3 of 6 on third down, a clean 50% here tonight. 41% on the season. Third down and 10. Houston from their own 37-yard line. Pressure comes. They set up the screen, and they just throws it away. LSU saw that from the very beginning. Tried to get it to DJ Butler. At least it was designed to go to DJ Butler. Wigman just threw it into the ground, and the Cougars will go 3, make it 4 and out as they were able to pick up a first down, but now can't pick up a second on this opening drive. So they'll punt it away to LSU. As Xavion Thomas goes back deep for LSU. Liam Doherty will punt it. 1 punt for 20 yards from Liam Doherty. It was not pretty. Doherty hits this one, and they came after it, but it's a low line drive, returnable. Xavion Thomas around the edge to the left. Thomas pushed out of bounds on the far sideline. He fielded at the 22-yard line. He's pushed out of bounds near the 30, and that is where LSU will get the football to start here in the second half. Trailing 21-14, Cougars on top. LSU 7-5. They went 3-5 in Southeastern Conference play. This is their 57th bowl appearance. In fact, 6th all-time with 31 bowl victories. Got off to a 14-0 lead, but the Cougars with 4 make it 21 unanswered to lead it 21-14. So Michael Van Buren brings his offensive unit out onto the field. Harlem Berry is the running back. First down and 10, LSU. Ball is at their own 27-yard line. Van Buren to throw. Van Buren lets it go. Coming to near side. Wide open man. Caught at the Houston 40-yard line and down to the 37, and he is racked down there. But Barry and Brown get it into that guy's hands, and good things happen for LSU. Makes the catch on the near side. That is a big gain as LSU picks up 36 on the play. They're in Houston territory.
Cover 2, cover zone defense there. The weak spots on cover 2 are right down the middle, and on the corners, that's a corner shot right there.
First down and 10, LSU from the Houston 36-yard line. Back to pass Van Buren. Van Buren will roll to the left. Van Buren pump fakes, pumps, looks. He gets the 35 to the 30 and steps out of bounds as he tight ropes the far sideline. See where they said he stepped out of bounds. He's going to be close to a first down. See where they pick up 12 yards on the play. He stayed in bounds all the way down that left sideline. And that is an LSU first down with 12 and a half minutes to play here in the third quarter.
LSU going with wide receiver splits here.
So LSU first down at 10, just outside the red zone at the 22-yard line. Running play up the middle, and that's nothing doing. Right into the interior of that line, and they push the running back, Harlem Berry, make it Caden Durham. Caden Durham, no gain on the play. Durham, a sophomore from Duncanville High School. He was the leading rusher on this team. And he gets pushed back. Eddie Walls was one of the first ones that got there for the Cougars.
Kevin, the reason why they spread the receivers out so far like that, they're trying to pull defenders away from the inside. Doesn't stop the Cougar defense from making the play, though.
They've got 3 receivers to the left and 1 to the right. That's Xavion Thomas to the right. Keep an eye on him. Back to pass Van Buren. Van Buren with time. Now he'll roll to the right. Van Buren gets rid of it. It is caught at the 15, and man, hit hard at the 16-yard line and knocked down there as Kyle Parker made the catch. But Will James with a big hit. That's still a gain of 7 yards. It's going to be third down and 3 coming up.
Will James came to play. That's his second big hit this drive, Kevin. He had a big hit on that breakaway shot earlier in the series.
So it's going to be third down and about 2.5 to go for the first down. Call it 3rd and 2. Ball is at the 15-yard line of Houston. Cougars on top by 7. LSU with its first possession of the second half. Ball is from the right hash mark as LSU moves from left to right. Juwan Johnson is the running back. They turn and hand it to Juwan Johnson up the middle, and Juwan Johnson pushes the pile down to the 10-yard line. That's enough for an LSU first down. It'll be first down and goal to go. He picked up 4. Down to the 9. Carlos Allen made the tackle for the Cougars. So, they're going to mark him down at the 11-yard line. Still enough for a first down. It won't be first and goal. It'll be first down and 10. There's Juwan Johnson, the sophomore from Lafayette, on that carry. On the right hash mark. Cougars lead at 21-14. 10.5 minutes to play third quarter. LSU threatening here to start the second half. Van Buren rolls to the left. Van Buren throws, and it is caught, but it's a short gain down to the 9-yard line. Well, Latrell McCutcheon had an idea of jumping that route, but it's caught by Kyle Parker. As I said, short gain of, 4 yards on the play. So, gain of 3, call it officially, to the 7-yard line. So make it the 8-yard line. So it'll be second down and 7 for LSU from the Houston 8-yard line. Obviously, they can get a first down at the 1.
LSU's only passing game has been rollouts and bootlegs tonight, Kevin.
All right, second down and 7 for LSU. Cougars with everybody stacked at the line of scrimmage. Quick throw. It is incomplete, but a flag is down, and I believe Cougars may be offsides. Let's see. Or there was their
legal substitution. Yep. 12 in formation on defense. Half the distance to the goal. Second down.
That's too many men on the field, and that is a big mistake for the Cougar defense as they were making substitutions, but whether they didn't get off the field in time or had the wrong number on the field. Ball went incomplete on the quick slant, so half the distance to the goal will set it up now as second down and 3 from the 4. So second and 3 from the 4. Obviously, they can get a first down at the 1. Chance Bryant stays in at that edge rusher for Brandon Mack. Brandon Mack has not been in, I don't think. So Cougars trying to stifle them here. Back to pass again. Van Buren throws, and it is caught. Touchdown LSU, and a flag is down as well. So we'll check the marker. It's caught on the near side as Trey'Dez Green, the big tight end, went up high to make the catch. I think this is going to be pass interference coming up here against Houston.
Pass interference, defense number 15. That penalty's declined. The result of the play is a touchdown.
Well, LSU gets on the board and a point after away from tying the game at 21. That is just a very, very difficult matchup. When you think about Trey'Dez Green is listed at 6'7", 240 pounds, not unlike Tanner Koziol.
That's right. That's right.
It's just when you get him in single coverage, it's just almost impossible to stop.
It's like basketball. It's just a height mismatch, and when you throw a jump ball like that, the tall guy's going to have a better advantage.
Here's the point after, the chance to tie this game at 21, and it is up, and it is good. So LSU gets a touchdown on its opening possession of the second half with 9 minutes and 31 seconds to play in the third quarter. We are all tied at 21 in the Kenders Texas Bowl. This is Houston Cougar football from Learfield.
All right. It's a beautiful day for football here at the stadium, and we're just about ready for kickoff. Score 0-0. And suddenly, I'm in the mood for a Coke Zero Sugar. Real Coke taste, zero sugar. Now that's a winning combo. Yeah, crisp, refreshing, that hits the spot. When it comes to great taste, Coke Zero Sugar's always on the scoreboard. Coke Zero Sugar, real Coke taste, zero sugar.
If you feel like you're getting sacked by your current electricity provider, Rhythm Energy is here to help. They're bringing good energy to the Cougar Nation by offering 100% green electricity plans. And after you sign up for their Go Cougs 12 plan, you'll get $100 in bill credits. Go to .rhythm.com/UH for this deal, just for Cougars fans. Terms and conditions apply.
A true teammate takes on every day with a winner's attitude, gets up when they fall down, and leaves it all on the field. There's a group of teammates who do all these things every single day. But they're more than your typical athlete. They're kids facing unthinkable medical circumstances. Team Impact matches children facing serious illness and disability with college sports teams, creating a long-term, life-changing experience for everyone involved. Join us in the movement to get all kids in the game. Visit teamimpact.org to learn more. Team Impact. All in, all together.
Well, back here at NRG Stadium, 21-21 the score as LSU scores the first time they get the ball here in this second half, snapping a streak of 21 unanswered for the Houston Cougars. As Cougars outscored 14-7 in the first. They outscored LSU 14-0 in the second, and LSU with the first 7 points here in the third quarter. Cougars got to get back defensively to doing what they're offensively, I should say, to doing what they did in that first half, because that was as good a first half, I thought, offensively as I've seen the Houston play this season.
Well, again, it starts off with the first down, Kevin. You got to be ahead of the chains in order to get into the rhythm that you want to get into with your play calling. It would, every time the Cougars are first or second 5 or second 6, you're in a much better position as far as the play call is concerned. But, right in that last series, Kevin Cougs struggled on first down.
Hey, Coug fans, when life throws you for a loop, you can trust Gus to fight for you, just like our Cougars. Never back down. For more than 30 years, attorney Stuart J. Gus and his team have been helping Houstonians recover after car accidents. They know how to take on insurance companies and win. If you ever need a strong team on your side, call 866-TRUST-GUS or head to trustgus.com for your free consultation. Principal office, Houston, Texas. Let's go down and check in with Jeremy Brown.
Number 15 for LSU is wearing jersey number 86.
Just a quick update on Brandon Mack. His night is done. He has a sling on his left arm, guys.
Yeah, and remember, Latravion McCutcheon is not playing in this game tonight, as it's been Brandon Mack and Latravion McCutcheon, so that is a big loss as far as that edge is concerned. So Chance Bryant, you're going to have a couple of freshmen on that right side. You're going to see Chance Bryant. You're probably going to see Sheldon Rice as well, getting his first action of the season. Here is a high kick that is deep and goes through the back of the end zone, comes out to the 25-yard line. First down and 10 for Houston. 21-21 is our score. 9 minutes and 31 seconds to play here in the third quarter. This Cougars offense goes back to work. Cougars 9-3. They went 6-3 in conference play this season. Now coming to this game tonight, ranked number 21 in the country. 31st bowl appearance, 13-16-1. Last time they went bowling, they won 23-16. That win in Shreveport over the University of Louisiana. That was back in 2022. Played in the Texas Bowl in 2007. Lost 20-13 to TCU. First down and 10. Swing pass left side. Caught 25 to the 30-yard line after the 31-yard line. It's a pickup of 6 yards out of the backfield. That's Stacy Sneed. Sneed's first time to touch the ball tonight. Xavion Keys made the stop there for LSU. They're going to say he's down at the 29. That's an interesting, I guess, interesting spot. So it's a pickup of 4 yards. Second down and 6 here for Houston from the 29-yard line. Stacy Sneed is wrapping up his career. The senior from Mansfield, Texas. Stays in at running back here with Connor Wigman in a shotgun formation. Pistol set. Turn and hand the ball off to Stacy Sneed. Sneed, man, back in. He lost a yard. LSU won the battle up front there. That's a loss of a yard. Now the Cougars going to face 3rd down and long as he's tackled behind the line of scrimmage. Back at the 27-yard line. Man, C.J. Jackson went right by Alvin Abasale up front.
Yeah.
Able to tackle Stacy Sneed for a 2-yard loss.
Yeah, Stacy Sneed had nowhere to go on that one.
3rd down and 7, Houston. 8.5 minutes to play, 3rd quarter. 21-21 is our score. Amari Thomas goes in motion to the right to make it a 2-by-2 set. Wigman with Dean Connors in the backfield off his left shoulder. Back to pass, Wigman. Wigman steps up in the pocket. Wigman will throw, and it is caught for a first down at the 36-yard line. Got just enough, and he found Tanner Koziel. A pickup of 10 yards and a Cougar first down. Jordan Gilbert had the coverage and makes the stop, but the Cougars will move the chains.
I mean, what an athletic quarterback move there. Scramble around a little bit and throws an absolute strike right to Tanner Koziel, who makes that great catch.
First down and 10 for Houston. Ball is at the Cougar 37-yard line. We're tied at 21 here in the 3rd quarter. Wigman takes the snap, and he'll hand it to Dean Connors up the middle, and Connors with room to run at the 45 at midfield. He's a foot race down the left side. He's at the 30, and he's down to the 27-yard line. Dean Connors found a seam. He didn't miss it, and the Cougars pick up 36, and they're in LSU territory.
Kevin, they're running between the tackles here with what I like to see. Not trying to run to the outside and stretch out the defense, which they did that early on and kind of got shut down. They're getting good movement from their interior offensive linemen. The guard center, the centers and guards are doing a great job.
First down and 10, Houston from the LSU 28-yard line after the 36-yard run. Back to pass Wigman. Wigman over the middle throws. It is caught at the 10 down to the 5-yard line. Right between the hash marks. Tackled at the 6-yard line is Tanner Koziel. First down, goal to go for the Cougars. A pickup of 22 yards and a Cougar first down in the HEB red zone.
Just almost like a glance route there from the tight end. Does a great job. Koziel does a great job of keeping that arm's length away from the defender. Great catch.
First down and goal from the 6. Houston looking to answer back here on their second possession of the second half. 21-21 our score. Koziel looks over the defense, takes the snap, quick throw, right side, caught there by Dean Connors. Hit, spins off a tackler, and spins away from another one, and falls inside the 5 to the 4 to pick up 2 yards. As Tanner Koziel could have easily lost a couple of yards on that play, instead picks up 2 to the 4.
I don't know how he spins his body around like that. Most people are going to fall right down on that first guy that hits him in the knees. And then the second defender comes and he does a backward spin forward to get the 2 yards. He turns what really should have been a tackle for loss into a gain.
Second down, goal to go. The ball is at the 4-yard line. 5.5 minutes to play in the 3rd. Houston 21, LSU 21. Wigman, handoff Dean Connors up the middle. Connors pulling his way down to the 2-yard line. It's going to be 3rd down and goal to go for the Cougars.
And that's, Cougars just trying to show this SEC defense that, hey, we're pretty tough up front, too. We can play a little tough football, too.
So mark him down at the 2-yard line. 3rd down, goal to go from the 2. Exactly 5 minutes to play in the 3rd quarter. Ball is set at the right hash mark as the Cougars move to the end zone to our left. The purple painted LSU end zone to our left. Wigman's going to take this snap from under center. Travell Frederick, the tight end, is lined up as a running back. They fake the handoff, throws into the end zone. Caught! Touchdown! Travell Frederick, his first catch of the season. And it's for a touchdown here in the Kinder's Texas Bowl to give the Cougars the lead once again.
Kevin, you were calling it at the beginning of the play. You said Travell Frederick in the backfield, and then he's motioned. Look at that. You saw it. I don't know why LSU didn't see that, but man, that's a genius play under center. Looks like the old offset I formation that we used to see in the old days. And wow, you put that extra tight end in there. That's why they call it 12 personnel. You got to know who's in the backfield. Is it a fullback or a tight end?
Connor Wigman now his 4th touchdown pass of the game. Point after is good. The 4 touchdown passes ties a Texas Bowl record. Move over Pat Mahomes. Because Connor Wigman is right there with you with those 4 touchdown passes, and the Cougars with the point after lead it 28-21 with 4 minutes and 42 seconds to play in the 3rd quarter. Our score, Houston 28, LSU 21. This is Houston Cougar football from Learfield.
It's been said, the more things change, the more they stay the same. Not with Ford trucks. We're leading the change with innovative technology like Ford Blue Cruise hands-free highway driving, raising the bar on capability with features like Ford Pro Power on board. Leadership in a world of change. That's what makes Ford F-Series America's best-selling trucks. Visit your Texas Ford dealer today and you'll see why.
Ford is the best in Texas.
This is Willie Fritz, head coach of the Houston Cougars and a proud TDECU member. Representing Space City means having a strong team on and off the field. TDECU is the trusted financial partner for U of H and the Houston community, offering tools that help you grow from game day to every day. Apply to become a member today at tdecu.org/UH. Insured by NCUA, membership required.
This is relief. This is personal. Chiropractic care that starts with an understanding of your specific needs and goals. This is easy. Open evenings and weekends, and you can walk in anytime. Really easy. With regular visits costing less than a typical copay. No insurance needed. This is the Joint Chiropractic. Find your relief at a location near you.
Travell Frederick picked a good time for his first reception of the season. Tight end goes for a Bravo Nissan of Baytown touchdown as the Cougars take the lead back once again, 28-21 with 4 minutes and 42 seconds remain. How about the play call there to go deep into the bag of tricks? You're talking about a guy who hadn't caught a ball all year long.
Well, and you're looking at a formation that's a run formation. It's blocked as a running play. And the tight end, who's actually a fullback, he sneaks through the line in order to go out on his pass route. That requires a real lot of discipline from a linebacker's perspective to be able to see that. They didn't even see Travell Frederick break through there. Genius. I mean, that's right there. You want to know about Slade Nagel? That's what he brings to the equation right there.
Well, the Cougars now back on top, 28-21. 4:42 to play here in this 3rd quarter. It's, Houston going to win back-to-back bowl games. We'll remind you, Cougar football here on Learfield. Which school will win the Learfield Directors Cup for the top college athletic program for the upcoming year? Check out how your favorite school is doing at L Directors Cup on the X platform or online at directorscup.com. Winners announced in June 2026. The Learfield Directors Cup, powered by NACTA, the crowning achievement in college athletics. Well, Cougars will kick it away. Barian Brown is back deep for LSU. He's already taken one to the house here today. I would think that he's not going to get a chance to do it again as they squint this kick once again. Fair catch called for and made it. 21-yard line. It's pretty good spot right there. You know, honestly, if he'd just gotten away from that, it would have gone out of bounds, gone at the 35-yard line.
Well,
or, as Tony Levine once told me, you step out of bounds and you catch the ball, and then it comes to the 35.
Exactly. Well, that's one of his teammates were giving him a hard time on the sidelines there, and he was kind of like, you know.
One thing I realized, this game was a lot easier from where we're standing and where his teammates were standing.
And his teammates, exactly.
On the sideline.
Then when you're the guy looking at the ball. That's right.
Cougars send their defensive unit out onto the field. LSU with the football, 1st down and 10. As the ball is, why did they move this up to the 25-yard line?
Because he called
for the fair catch. Okay. So I thought okay. So, yeah, because it was beyond the 25. I'm sorry. There you go.
No,
yeah.
You're good.
25-yard line, 1st down and 10. As LSU has it there. Michael Van Buren stands in a shotgun formation. Van Buren throws over the middle. It is caught there, and it's a chase to the 40-yard line and across the 40 out to the 44-yard line. That's those underneath routes once again. 19-yard pickup as Kyle Parker out of Lovejoy High School in Allen makes the catch for LSU. And that is an LSU 1st down as Rook Brown finally made that tackle, but not Mike Stampley, I beg your pardon. But not before a big gain for LSU. Van Buren again to throw. Knocked down at the line of scrimmage and falls incomplete. Man, there was just a second for, you're thinking, man, somebody may have gotten a hand on that. I think that may have been Chance Bryant or Sione Fotu. Carlos Allen, take your pick. They all got their hands up and were able to knock it down to the line of scrimmage. The ball goes incomplete.
Well, good.
It's Carlos Allen.
Good pass rush, though, Kevin. How about that? And Carlos Allen is seeing, he's got 2 guys blocking him right now. He is that kind of a defensive tackle where you've got to put 2 guys on him, and he's still breaking 3.
2nd down and 10 from the LSU 44-yard line. Houston on top, 28-21. Pitch sweep running to the left and hit at the line of scrimmage and knocked down there. Again, it's Eddie Walls that time. What a game Eddie Walls is having here. Rook Brown, Micah Glass all getting up off the bottom of the pile. There's Kentrell Webb stepping up from that safety spot with that run support. No gain on the play. It's 3rd down and 10 for LSU from the 44-yard line of the Tigers.
This is where the Cougars have shown their simulated blitz, fake blitz at the line, and then they back up into coverage. Got to watch that screen play again, Kevin.
LSU 4 of 7 on 3rd down. 3rd down and 10 from the LSU 44. Quick throw, and it is incomplete. Knocked away by Latrell McCutcheon. He was looking for Tradez Green, the sophomore tight end, but that goes incomplete. The Cougars will force a punt.
And that's a better matchup right there because Latrell McCutcheon is 6'1".
A long 6'1".
A long 6'1". Green is still 6'7", though. So I mean, he still has 6 inches on him. But again, that's a good matchup because again, as a long 6'1", McCutcheon is quick and fast.
Is now 84.
Well, Grant Chadwick, a 46-yard average, he will punt. And it's 4th down and 10 from the LSU 44-yard line. Chadwick gets the right foot into it. It's a booming punt. Makai Muse back deep. Muse calls for the fair catch and makes it at the 11-yard line. A 45-yard punt. And the Cougars will get it back. 3 minutes, 23 seconds to play. We're in the 3rd quarter here of the Kinder's Texas Bowl. Houston 28, LSU 21. We'll take a break. This is Houston Cougar football from Lear Field.
I'm attorney Stuart J. Guss. For over 20 years, my team and I have been helping Houstonians injured in car accidents. We're honest, and we know how to deal with the insurance company. The right accident attorney can make all the difference in your case. So if you've been injured in a car accident, big or small, you can trust Gus to get you the best results possible.
Call Stuart J. Gus Injury Accident Lawyers today at 1-866-TRUST-GUS for a free consultation or visit trustgus.com.
Principal Office, Houston, Texas.
All right. It's a beautiful day for football here at the stadium, and we're just about ready for kickoff. Score 0-0. And suddenly, I'm in the mood for a Coke Zero Sugar. Real Coke taste, zero sugar. Now that's a winning combo. Yeah, crisp, refreshing. That hits the spot. When it comes to great taste, Coke Zero Sugar's always on the scoreboard. Coke Zero Sugar. Real Coke taste, zero sugar.
This is Willie Fritz, head coach of the Houston Cougars and a proud TECU member. Representing Space City means having a strong team, on and off the field. TDECU is the trusted financial partner for U of H and the Houston community, offering tools that help you grow from game day to every day. Apply to become a member today at tdecu.org/UH. Insured by NCUA, membership required.
28-21, Houston on top, 3 minutes, 23 seconds to play in the third quarter. The Kinder's Texas Bowl here at NRG Stadium. If you got a big trip on the horizon, the parking spot gets you going faster. The parking spot is a simpler, easier way to navigate airport parking when you book online. You save money and are guaranteed a spot. They'll pick you up the trunk of your car, and their yellow and black spotted shuttles help you with your bags, take you straight to the terminal. Parking and saving come full circle at the parking spot. Visit theparkingspot.com to reserve your spot today. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Houston Cougar football from Learfield. Well, the Houston Cougars leading at 28-21. Remember, this is an LSU defense that ranked 4th in the SEC. They allowed 18 points per game. Only Oklahoma, Georgia, and Alabama were better at allowing points defensively. Let's go down to the field, check in with Jeremy Branham. Jeremy?
Guys, one of the benefits of playing these bowl games is you get extra practice time for your young players. Also, potentially your future signing class. The Cougars had 9 players from their 2026 signing class participate in some bowl practices. Of course, that's headlined by #1 recruit in the nation, Keyshawn Henderson.
Yep.
It's like a mini camp, like NFL mini camp.
First down and 10 for Houston. At their own 11-yard line, leading 28-21. We're in the third quarter. Connor Wigman takes the snap. He'll run it himself to the left. Wigman around the corner. Wigman out to the 15-yard line. Hit hard there and brought down. He picks up 4 on the play. I love what Connor Wigman said. He goes, I never played quarterback until I was really in junior high and got into high school. He goes, I was always a running back. Guess what? He's played this season a lot like a running back.
He sure has. Well, again, you want your fastest, most talented guy playing quarterback, so makes sense.
Second down for the Cougars. Pitch sweep near side. Not going to get outside. This defense is way too tackled behind the line of scrimmage. Tylen Singleton was there to make that stop. It's going to be third down and long coming up for the Cougars. Trying that short side of the field against a defense with this much speed, and DJ Butler just had no chance. Singleton, he's a true freshman from Manny, Louisiana, and there to make that tackle. Back to the line of scrimmage, maybe. So it's going to be third down and 7 here. And see what the Cougars can dial up here. Keep an eye on Tanner Koziel. Third down and 7. Houston, the ball is at their own 14-yard line. Jet sweep right side, try to cut it upfield. Does, and hit hard at the 19-yard line and knocked down short of the line to make. So the Cougars will have to punt the football. It's Tamarcus Coley there to hit Stacy Snead on that jet sweep. He cut it upfield, but man, he hurdled one guy and then ran right into the defender. And it's going to be 4th down and about 2 yards to go for the first down. With a minute 56 left, Cougars going to punt the football, try to let their defense go back to work with a 7-point lead. See what Liam Doherty can do here as he stands at his own 5-yard line to punt this ball. The left-footed Aussie hits this one. It is deep and taken and right at the out-of-bounds marker on the sideline at the 29-yard line. He could not have done it any better than that. That is a 52-yard punt for Liam Doherty, and no return. Is basically the return man, Xavier Thomas, caught it right at the boundary.
Needed to have that one right there. That's a great job by Liam Doherty. And and you're kind of deep in your own territory. You got to have that. You got to hit that 1-iron every now and then, and he certainly did there.
28-yard line will be the line of scrimmage for LSU. Minute 29, so 89 seconds remaining here in the third quarter. Houston on top, 28-21. Both teams with 7 points here in this third quarter. Michael Van Buren stands in a shotgun formation for LSU. Back to pass, quick drop. Now he'll throw it deep and wants to come near side, and it is incomplete. There was all kind of contact, and we got pass interference coming up here on Will James of the Cougars. So this is going to be a 15-yard penalty and an automatic first down for LSU.
Pass interference, defense number 15. 15-yard penalty, automatic first down.
That's fourth penalty of the game for the Cougars. They've been penalized 4 times now with that 15-yard penalty. 4 times for 29 yards. Well, that'll bring it out past the 40-yard line. Out to the 43 is where this will be spotted. First down and 10, LSU at their own 43-yard line. Cougars leading 28-21. LSU looking to tie this game up late in the third quarter. Back to pass again, Van Buren. And Van Buren wants to go deep and looking back, and it's incomplete again. And they were looking for more penalty markers, but not going to get it this time. And the LSU sideline to the near side is incensed. But that looked like a little bit of rubbing and racing right there, and that ball goes incomplete.
I think there was a little bit of hand checking on both guys there.
I mean, you know, by rule, if there's contact when the ball's in the air, it's interference. It's not going to be called every time. And
no,
I'm glad it wasn't called there on Will James.
It's definitely been a game where there's been a lot more contact permitted out there. I will say that.
I don't know how with these, I mean, these receivers are so skilled on both sides.
Yeah.
How do you not if you're a defensive back? Second down and 10 for LSU at their own 43-yard line. Again, they throw this one, and it is almost intercepted. Incomplete. On the right side is Kentrell Webb. Jumped the route and knocked it away with his right hand. Got a hand in there and was able to knock the football to the ground. Incomplete. So it's going to be third down and 10. What a play by Kentrell Webb as he had the coverage with Kyle Parker.
Had a nice break on the ball and just reached up there with his front hand, his right hand, and was able to knock it down.
Third down and 10. 70 seconds remaining here in the third quarter. LSU third down and 10 from their own 43-yard line. Cougars on top 28-21. Van Buren to throw. Over the middle, does throw, and it is caught for the first down and more. Stays on his feet, Green to the 20 to the 15-yard line. He has been quite the player here today and knocked down at the 15-yard line. Jordan Allen, after a 43-yard pickup, makes the stop, but Trey'Dez Green, the sophomore who already has the touchdown catch today, comes up with a big gainer there, and LSU is in business here at the 15-yard line of the Cougars.
Well, Cougar defense has to wrap up. He can't just hand tackle these guys, especially somebody like Green. He's too big.
Yeah, he had a step on Corey Platt. And it's first down and 10, 30 seconds left. Back to pass Van Buren. Van Buren, he gets out of the pocket and goes to the right, and now he's hit, and he's down at the 5-yard line, and there should have been a hold on LSU's wide receiver downfield, but it wasn't called. It's at the 5-yard line. And see what happens here. He's down to the 5, and that is where LSU will have it after a 9-yard pickup. Boy, that Xavion Thomas, I mean, Jalen Garner was there, and he was just kind of.
That was a hands-on block right there.
Yes, it was. But hey, what calls?
This is the end of the third quarter.
End of the third quarter here of the Kenders Texas Bowl. There will be 15 minutes left in both of these teams' 2025 season, and it will start when we come back to NRG Stadium in Houston. Our score after 3 quarters of play: Houston 28, LSU 21. This is Houston Cougar football from Learfield.
If you're an HVAC technician and a call comes in, Grainger knows that you need a partner that helps you find the right product, fast and hassle-free. And you know that when the first problem of the day is a clanking blower motor, there's no need to break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product details, you're confident you'll soon have everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
College athletics.
Suit up for success with King Ranch Ag and Turf. With over a century of John Deere expertise, we have your equipment, parts, and service needs covered. Whether you are a homeowner or a farmer, our team is committed to finding the perfect equipment for you. Right now, save like a champion during our exclusive Roundup Savings event. Shop unbeatable deals on mowers, construction equipment, tractors, and so much more. Prep for greatness with King Ranch Ag and Turf. Visit us online at kingranchagturf.com or stop by one of our 13 dealerships. King Ranch Ag and Turf, built on tradition, driven by excellence.
Hey, Cougars fans, it's college football season, and SeatGeek is the official ticket marketplace of Hail Marys and walk-on heroes. SeatGeek makes it easy to find tickets so you can be a part of all the action this season. Whether you're buying or selling tickets to Houston football games or to any other live event in your area, SeatGeek is the place to do it. SeatGeek is the official ticket marketplace of Houston Athletics. Let's go Cougars! SeatGeek.
We go to the fourth quarter here in Houston. Cougars on top of LSU 28-21. Cougars have outgained LSU. It's been really a close game throughout. 44 yards separating these two teams. Cougars with 302 yards of total offense. LSU with 258. Cougars with 23 first downs. 20 of those came in the first half. LSU with 13. Cougars with a $172 through the air. LSU 179 through the air. 79 on the ground. Cougars have rushed for 130 yards here in this first half. Cougars 5 of 10 on third down. LSU 5 of 9 on third down. Connor Wigman is 21 of 29, 172 yards. He has tied a Kinder's Texas Bowl record with 4 touchdown passes here in this game. Dean Connors leading the way. 8 carries for 56 yards. Had a 35-yard run earlier. Wigman 10 carries for 46 yards. Tanner Koziel, the leading pass catcher right now. 8 catches for 74 yards. Amari Thomas, he's got 4 receptions, 2 of which have been for scores. Michael Van Buren is 11 of 17, 179 yards for LSU and a couple of touchdowns. LSU got off to a 14-0 lead. Cougars with 21 unanswered to take a 21-14 lead at halftime. LSU able to tie it at 21, and the Cougars coming back with 7 more of their own to lead at 28-21. And now LSU threatening to tie this game. They have a 2nd down and 1 to start the fourth quarter. There's a 2nd down and 1 from the Houston 6-yard line. So LSU deep in Houston territory, down by 7. Van Buren with a running back off his right shoulder, and Johnson rolls to the right. Van Buren looking into the end zone, throws into the end zone, wide open, touchdown, LSU. Man, Kyle Parker looked like he came out early for practice. He was all by himself in the end zone, and LSU's a point after away from tying this game at 21.
Little miscommunication on the handoff there, on the defensive handoff. You run into combo coverage there. You've got 3 defenders, 3 receivers. You got 2 guys going to 1. Just a breakdown of coverage.
Point after, and a big one it is for the all-time leading scorer in LSU history. Damian Ramos, his point after to tie this game. Ramos at the goalpost to our left. Point after is up, and the point after is good. 28-28 our score, 6 seconds deep into the fourth quarter. We'll keep it right here. Well, the Cougars will get it back. Both teams able to trade scoring drives late in this game, and it's 28-28. Cougars with those 28 points tonight. That is the 3rd most points allowed by LSU this season. They allowed 49 to Texas A&M at home, 31 to Vanderbilt.
Number 15 for LSU is wearing jersey number 86. 15 wearing 86 for LSU.
And as I said, LSU 4th in the SEC in points allowed and yards allowed this season. There's Oklahoma and that great defense that they had. Georgia and Alabama, the only ones that ranked better than LSU in the SEC. So now Mekhi Muse is back deep, and this is a low line drive kick that bounces at the 10-yard line. Muse will take it at his goal line. Up the right numbers to the 10, to the 15-yard line, to the 20, and he's out to the 21-yard line here on the near side. Tackled just inside the boundary here on the near side. Cougars will have it 1st down and 10 from theirs. Houston, really one of the highlights of this ball game tonight is they got the football with 1:27 left in the first half at their own 10-yard line and took it all the way down the field. A 1:23 drive. the score with 4 seconds left to take the lead at halftime. But right now, it's LSU and Houston tied at 28. First down and 10 for Houston. Connor Wickman stands in a shotgun formation as Kobe Young goes in motion from left to right. Wickman straight drop to throw, quick throw, caught there. Amari Thomas. Thomas dances at the 29-yard line. Complete there on the left hash mark, and he is tackled there after a gain of 8 yards for Amari Thomas by Tamarcus Cooley.
Looked like Amari was expecting to get hit by a safety coming over the top there. He does a little dance backwards. Gives up a little bit of ground, but not too much.
Let's dance forward here on a 2nd down and 2 for the Cougars. Ball is at the Houston 29-yard line. Up the middle they go. Dean Connors. Connors fighting through arm tackles for a first down for the Cougars out to the 33-yard line as he picks up 4 more yards as Dominic McKinley there, the tackler for LSU. That's a Cougar first down. Their 24th of the night. 14 minutes left in this ball game. Houston 28, LSU 28. Cougars with the football, first down and 10 at their own 33-yard line. Trying to answer back from the left hash mark. Wickman fakes the handoff, quick throw near side, caught by Amari Thomas, and he is dragged down, and a flag comes down.
That's a horse collar.
It's either going to be a horse collar or I don't know if you got the face mask or the horse collar. One of the two.
One of the two.
15
yeah,
yards.
One of the two.
He was tackled at the 35-yard line, and see.
Personal foul, illegal horse collar tackle, defense number 3. 15-yard penalty from the previous spot, automatic first down.
That's DJ Pickett. LSU certainly hasn't helped themselves as far as the penalties are concerned. That's the 9th penalty of the night for 100 yards.
I mean, that's kind of on pace with what they do, though. You know, I mean, they just have struggled all season with bad penalties.
So now it is first down and 10 for the Cougars after the 15-yard penalty. The ball moves all the way out to the 48-yard line, still on the minus side of midfield from the Houston 48-yard line. Cougars from the left hash mark moving left to right here in the 4th quarter. Connor Wickman pitches it back. Dean Connors rolling to the right. Connors at the 50. Stutter steps, and he takes it down to the 46-yard line. Dean Connors is unorthodox. He's tackled there at the 46-yard line, but it looks, just when you think he's going to go wide, he cuts it back and carries the tackler with him. That's Marcus Cooley, and Dean Connors picks up 5. It'll be 2nd down and 5.
He always spins back into the play. It's counterintuitive. He spins back towards the play, and he always gets like 2 extra yards doing that.
It's counterintuitive because most guys don't like to. That's where everybody's coming from.
They don't want it. That's right.
You're spinning back into contact. 2nd down and 5. Jet sweep near side, and it is a short gain on the play. It gets to the 46-yard line. Let's see. It was Austin Carlisle again, and Singleton made the tackle. But let's see what they spot him short, obviously very short of the line to make, but it's going to be 3rd down and 5 coming up for the Cougars. It's a big down right here. Again, trying to get the ball to Austin Carlisle in the jet sweep, and Carlisle just ran right into a defender because Dean Connors couldn't get his block on that edge.
Yeah.
3rd down and 5. Houston from the LSU 47-yard line. Cougars trying to cash in here. LSU has outscored Houston 14-7 here in the 2nd half. Game is tied at 28 in the 4th quarter with 12 minutes to play. Wickman straight drop to throw, quick throw, caught. Amari Thomas, 40, 35, right between the hash marks, and he's down to the 28-yard line, and a Cougar first down, a gain of 19 yards.
Well, you know, they have Travell Frederick out there, and again, the LSU wants to double team a tight end, but they don't do it on this one. And I think they leave Amari Thomas in single coverage again as well.
That is Antone's first down deep in the heart of Texans since 1962. Wickman straight drop, he'll throw it, and it is incomplete. He was looking for Kobe Young on the near sideline. The hat was thrown by the official because there was a lot of bumping, and Kobe Young was bumped out of bounds, but no flag on the play. Ball goes incomplete as he was looking down at the 2-yard line for Kobe Young. Woo. And that's good coverage right there by LSU. Pickett, I believe, with the coverage. DJ Pickett. So Cougars now 2nd down and 10 from the 28-yard line of LSU. From the right hash mark, they move left to right in all red with white numbers. Dean Connors up the middle. Connors 2nd level, and Connors across the 25-yard line and carries a tackler down to the 22. That's a pickup of 6 yards. So now another 3rd down coming up here for the Cougars. It'll be 3rd down and 4 as the ball will be at the 22-yard line.
kind of wearing out this LSU interior defensive line. Notice 91 had his arms on his hips. Mathis got him off the field because he looked like he was gassed.
3rd down and 4. Cougars at the 22-yard line of LSU. Right up the middle they go. Dean Connors has the first down. There was a huge hole up front. I think they caught LSU. He's tackled at the 16-yard line. I think they caught LSU in a wrong defense because there was like 3 down linemen. And they ran the ball right up the middle, and there was nobody there.
Well, they subbed off Mathis, and they brought in another guy. But again, Cougs taking advantage of that, running that inside zone with an insert block on that. Great play call.
Cougars in the HEB red zone, and first down and 10 from the 17-yard line. Quick pass left side, caught there, wide receiver screen. 15 outside to the 10, down to the 8-yard line and pushed out of bounds. That's another Cougar first down for Amari Thomas as he's pushed out of bounds on the far sideline. Did he get enough for the first down? I believe he did. It's going to be an 11-yard gain, and the Cougars will have first down and goal to go. Another Antone's first down deep in the heart of Texas since 1962.
Just running it like clockwork right there, Kevin.
Let that clock run, too.
Yeah,
10 minutes left in this ballgame. So Cougars from the left hash mark this time. Right side is the wide side of the field. It's first down, goal to go. Houston from the 7-yard line. Wigman looks over the defense. DJ Butler is the running back. Quick pass near side, caught by Amari Thomas. Thomas trying to get away from a defender. Won't do it. He'll lose yardage all the way back to the 14-yard line. That's a loss of 7 yards as DJ Pickett made the play for LSU. Wow. That's a big loss right there. So now you're talking about second down and goal to go all the way back at the 13. He lost 6 on the play.
Lost 6 yards on the play. But again, I'm going to spin it positively. It gives you a little bit more with your passing game. When you back up a little bit, you've got a couple more options passing game-wise that you don't have when you're tight.
Second and goal from the 13-yard line. Sent Thomas in motion to the right. Wigman will keep it himself. Wigman gets a block up front, tries to cut it back and does inside the 10-yard line. And he's tackled on the numbers at the 8 as Zavion Keys makes the stop after a 5-yard gain for the Cougars. And now it is going to be third down and goal to go from the 8-yard line. Cougars now, well, the left side is the wide side of the field. See what they want to do here. They'll send 3 receivers to the left. 8.5 minutes to play in the game. Third down, goal to go from the 8. Dean Connors, the single running back. Wigman takes the snap. Pressure comes, throws left. It is caught there by Travell Frederick, and he is hit at the 12 and brought down. No gain on the play. In fact, lost 4 on the play. So now it's going to be fourth down, and the Cougars are going to have to send the field goal unit onto the field for the first time tonight. So see what they want to do here. It'll be from the left hash mark. This will be a short field goal attempt. Ball is from the 7-yard. It was a pickup of a yard. I said he lost yardage. I beg your pardon. That's got my 5-yard lines mixed up there. So it's going to be fourth and goal from the 7. So they will kick this field goal here. This will be a 25-yard attempt off the foot of Ethan Sanchez. From the left hash mark, it is up and it is good. And the Cougars back on top, 31-28. 7 minutes and 42 seconds to play in this ball game. Cougars with a 3-point lead, 31-28. As there is a timeout on the field. LSU will get it back. Cougars lead it by 3 in the Kenders Texas Bowl, the 2025 edition, the 20th all-time edition of this bowl game here in the Bayou City. We'll take a break. This is Houston Cougar football from Learfield.
He's got the speed. He's got room. He's going to score.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win. Got it! Let's go!
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field. Oh, it's gone!
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
Hey, Cougar fans. I'm attorney Stuart J. Gus, and I'm a proud University of Houston alum. And just like the Cougars, my team and I know what it takes to win. For over 30 years, we've been fighting for Houstonians injured in car accidents, and we never back down from the insurance companies. If you're hurt in a big accident or small, you can trust Gus to get you the best results. Call 866-TRUST-GUS or visit trustgus.com.
Which schools will take home the prestigious Learfield Directors Cup for the top college athletic programs for the 2025-26 college athletic season? Check out the criteria and follow the year-long standings of your favorite team at L Directors Cup on the X platform or online at thedirectorscup.com. Trophies will be awarded in June 2026 to the winning institutions in all college sports divisions. The Learfield Directors Cup, powered by NACTA, the crowning achievement in college athletics.
Houston Cougars leading at 31-28. Ethan Sanchez with the 25-yard field goal makes him 21-26 on the season as the Cougars lead it by 3 with 7:42 to play in this ballgame. Let's go down on the field, check in with Jeremy Branham.
Injury note on Tanner Koziel. Wasn't on the field those last several plays, maybe not the entire drive. He is on the bench now with this tight ends. He is being looked at by the athletic trainers, though. They're working on his left arm, shoulder, hand perhaps, but is with the other tight ends, has his helmet on. Also, the official attendance for tonight's game, 63,867, the best crowd for a Texas Bowl since 2019. One of those, 50 Cent, who's down on the sideline with me, guys.
There you go. Tell him we said hey.
Yeah, tell Fitty we said hey.
Now Tanner Koziel, it's the left shoulder that they are manipulating right now. And he is being worked on by the sports medicine department. See if he answers back. And we'll see whether he will get back out onto the field, because I can promise you, if he's not on the field, it's a loss. Yeah, it's a huge loss. But it's also a pretty bad injury, too. Here is the kickoff, and it is a squib kick that bounces, and it's scrolled down at the 10 to the 15, and now out of bounds inside at the 14-yard line. So it'll come out to the 35-yard line. The ball nearly stayed in bounds, and somebody nearly had to pick it up, but instead it goes out to the 35-yard line. That's where LSU will have it. First down and 10. LSU with 14, 7 points in the third, 7 points in the fourth.
Kicking team, number 96. The ball will be placed at the 35-yard line. First down.
It's not good, but it's better than a 99-yard kickoff return if you're a Houston fan.
Absolutely.
So LSU with the football, first down and 10 at their own 35-yard line to start this drive. Trey'Dez Green, the tight end, a guy to keep an eye on here. Cougars on top 31-28 as there is 7 minutes and 42 seconds to play in this ball game. Caden Durham is the running back. First and 10 from the 35. Thomas goes in motion from left to right. Back to pass. Looking. Now he rolls to the right. Now he wants to throw deep downfield, and it is incomplete. Off the fingertips of Xavion Thomas. And Thomas was behind the defender, but he was not able to catch up with the football. Will James had the coverage for the Cougars as he was down around the 15-yard line. That one goes, Kentrell Webb had the coverage for the Cougars. That one goes incomplete. There's 7:34 to play in the ball game. Clock stops on the incompletion. It's second down at 10 now for LSU from the 35-yard line. Van Buren, the sophomore transfer. He's from Maryland, the Baltimore area. Started his career at Mississippi State, now playing here tonight for LSU. Back to pass, Van Buren again, throws out right, and that one is almost intercepted, but it's caught by LSU at the 40 and down to the 41-yard line. Man, that's going to be a pickup of about 7 yards on the play as Chris Hilton made the catch for the LSU Tigers. That's his first catch of the game for the senior from Zachary, Louisiana, but that was almost picked off.
Sorry, I was talking over you there, buddy. I was thinking it was Rook Brown. It was actually Mark Stampley had the jump on the ball. Mark. Oh.
So now a huge third down here. Third down and 4 for LSU from the 42-yard line. Tigers in their own territory. Van Buren to throw. Van Buren does throw, and it is incomplete. Well over the top and incomplete as he was looking for Xavion Thomas. Now what does LSU do here? 6:52 to play. I think they're going to send the punt unit onto the field, but it's fourth down and 4, and they will send the punt unit onto the field.
If they're smart, they punt it because it'll be a field position play. But again, I think the bigger concern for LSU, can Van Buren pass his way back into the game. He's just not an accurate quarterback. I haven't seen the laser sharp quarterback that they've got to have.
I know it sounds, just keep an eye on the ball here. Now they just punt it away. It is a low line drive. It's returned. Nope, it's going to be called for the fair catch. And Mekhi Muse will make the fair catch at the 17-yard line. A 40-yard punt. Cougars will get it back with 6 minutes and 50 seconds remaining in this ball game. Cougars will have the football. There's a media timeout. We'll take the break. Our score, Houston 31, LSU 28. This is Houston Cougar football from Learfield.
All right. It's a beautiful day for football here at the stadium, and we're just about ready for kickoff. Score 0-0. And suddenly, I'm in the mood for a Coke Zero Sugar. Real Coke taste, zero sugar. Now that's a winning combo. Yeah, crisp, refreshing. That hits the spot. When it comes to great taste, Coke Zero Sugar's always on the scoreboard. Coke Zero Sugar. Real Coke taste, zero sugar.
Group 1 Auto is proud to drive University of Houston Cougars. Just like the Cougars bring their best to every game, Group 1 brings more to every driver in Houston, like more value with transparent pricing and exclusive offers, more service from trusted teams to certified technicians who know your ride inside and out, and more selection with thousands of vehicles across your favorite brands. Whether you're cheering courtside or cruising the Houston streets, let Group 1 fuel your journey. Get more with Group 1. Go Cougs. Visit group1auto.com to learn more.
Hey Cougs fans, ready for good times and colder beer? Head to Little Woodrow's, the official game day HQ of the Houston Cougars. With multiple Houston locations, daily drink specials, and a laid-back vibe, there's no better spot to pregame, post up, or celebrate a big win. Enjoy our indoor and outdoor games, sports, and neighborhood bar atmosphere. Follow us on Facebook and Instagram for events, promos, and more. Who's Bar? Cougs Bar, your Texas Ice House.
Well, Houston Cougars with a lead of 31-28 as they'll get the football back here with just under 7 minutes remaining in this ball game. Let's go down to the field, check in with Jeremy Branham.
Tanner Koziel, he is back in the offensive huddle, helmet on. Looks like he's about to head on the field with the rest of his offense, guys.
Now, what does that say about the character? Tanner Koziel in a world of guys looking out for themselves, and I understand that. There's nothing wrong with that.
Of course.
You've got a future to plan for, but Tanner Koziel, who has his shoulder being worked on, and you're talking about a next-level player getting right back in there and now going back to work with 6 minutes and 50 seconds to play in this ball game. Cougars will have the football. I want to remind you that SeatGeek is the official ticketing partner of University of Houston Athletics. And the Cougars, well, they had that 7-minute drive last time. If they can do that here, they can seal the deal. I want to remind you that if you've been hurt in a car accident, you can trust Gus to fight for you. For over 30 years, attorney Stuart J. Gus and his team have been helping Houstonians just like you stand up to insurance companies and get every dollar they deserve. They know Houston and they know the law. They'll stand by you every step of the way. So if you need help, call 866-TRUST-GUS or visit trustgus.com for a free consultation. Principal office, Houston, Texas. It's been a good one here tonight. Man, this has been a good game.
Absolutely.
LSU got off to a 14-0 lead. Cougars with 21 unanswered take a 21-14 lead. It has gone back and forth, and now Houston leads 31-28 here in the fourth quarter with 6 minutes and 50 seconds to play in this ball game. As the Cougars have it first down and 10 at their own 19-yard line. Connor Wigman looking over the defense, stands in a shotgun formation with Dean Connors off his left shoulder. They hand it to Dean Connors coming to the near side of the 20, 25 to the 30. Dean Connors to the 35 to the 40, and he's knocked down here on the near sideline. A 28-yard gain for Dean Connors, and he's tackled right here on the near sideline in front of the LSU bench at the 45-yard line.
Behind a huge block from Tanner Koziel. How about that? Tanner just comes right out there and is the extended blocker out there. And what a great run by Connors, but great blocking.
So Connor Wigman from the 45-yard line now will keep it himself and run to the right. And Connor Wigman will take it ahead near midfield to the 49-yard line, which you got to watch on that run. He's tackled there at the 49-yard line as they're really coming from the opposite end and going to be punching in the football right now. So they take care of the football here. Cougars go under 6 minutes left in this game. Dean Connors now, how about this? Not only has he thrown 4 touchdown passes tonight, He's got 102 yards rushing.
Well, this is how the Cougars closed out that Arizona State game. If you remember, it was all quarterback power.
I said Dean Connors has 102 yards rushing. Connor Wigman with the 4 touchdown passes.
I've done that
here tonight. That would be interesting to see Dean
year.
Connors have 4 touchdown passes. 2nd down and 5 for the Cougars. Up Dean Connors up the middle, and he is just gashing them right now down to the 44-yard line, making the 46-yard line. And DJ Pickett makes the stop. That's 4 more yards on the play. And now a 3rd down and 1. He's got to keep this heading in the right direction. Heading north and south. 3rd down and 1 as the Cougars need to get to the 45-yard line of LSU from the 46-yard line. 3rd and 1 for the Cougars. 5 minutes to play in this ball game. It'll be under 5 minutes when they snap this football. Cougars leading 31-28. Connor Wigman probably will keep it himself, and does. And Connor Wigman hit behind the line of scrimmage, and he is knocked down. What a play. So now it's going to be 4th down coming up as Xavion Keys came through. It's going to be 4th down and 2 for the Cougars. What do you do here? 4th and 2 for Houston from the 46-yard line of LSU.
Yeah, I mean, I think you're going to run your quarterback sneak right here. You might even have Willie.
This is a long one.
It's a long one, that's for sure.
Play of the game, 4.5 minutes left. 4th down and a yard for Houston. Connor Wigman with Dean Connors off his right shoulder. Takes the snap. Wigman looking, throws over the middle, and it's caught by Koziel. Has the 1st down at the 45-yard line. Just enough for a Houston 1st down as Deshaun Spears made the tackle, and he is hit and brought down there. And now Tanner Koziel is down.
I mean, he took a shot.
Yes, he did, but he got
3
the 1st
guys.
down.
He got the 1st down and took a shot from 3 guys. A little helmet to helmet there, to be totally honest with you.
Yeah, and that's just inside the 45, which is where he needed to get. They have already moved the chains. There's no question this is a 1st down. But Tanner Koziel took that shot on that shoulder that has been hurting him throughout this game. So that is such a gutsy thing to see in college football today, for him to be doing what he's doing right here. Let's go down and check in with Jeremy. Jeremy?
Piggyback off that too. He probably has the most to lose of anybody that is out of eligibility. He is clearly the Houston Cougar with the most to lose in the draft. He is their best draft prospect.
Yeah, that's true. But I think there's something to be said about the NFL is so full of so many great talents that
absolutely
all of a sudden, does character and want to kind of separate you a little bit.
No
those are the kind of guys that, man, those kind of guys that stay around the league make a lot of money for a lot of years.
Well, they're the kind of the unsung heroes that you look at them and they've been on the team playing in the NFL for a dozen years. Well, why? Well, they're hard workers and they're the guys you can count on even when they're hurt.
So here we go. Cougars 1st down and 10 at the LSU 44-yard line. Under 4 minutes to play in this ball game. Wigman hands it off. Dean Connors up the middle, dances at the line of scrimmage and gets back to the line of scrimmage. See if LSU, I may be a little early right now to start working on timeouts, but Jamari Butler was there to make that tackle. I mean, you're going to be looking at right at about 3:15 left in this ball game when they snap this ball. It's a loss of a yard. It'll be 2nd down and 10. No loss on the play, so right back to the line of scrimmage. 2nd down and 10 for Houston.
21 personnel, 2 running backs and 1 tight end.
3 minutes and 20 seconds remaining. Wigman on a 2nd down and 10 from the 44. Fakes the handoff. Wigman wants to go deep. He's got a man open, and it is caught down at the 22-yard line and pushed out of bounds on the far sideline. And how about Stacy Sneed playing in his final college game? Hauls it in over the shoulder, a 24-yard pickup, and the Cougars are in business.
I love seeing Stacy Sneed's been just an absolute pleasure to watch. For his whole career, he's been...
What a play call.
What a play call by the coaches. But, you got to put it in the hands of the guys you trust, right? And how about Stacy Sneed being the senior? He's kind of an unsung hero on this team. He's just been a grinder. That's the guy you can count on. He's explosive. He can play in the slot. He can play running back. He does it all.
Got to get this one off. 5 on the play clock. They do get it away. And now I think Houston's going to call timeout. I think Willie saw that they were down to 5 on the play clock.
Prior to the expiration of the play clock, timeout Houston, their first of the half, 30 seconds.
That is a 30-second timeout, so let's see if we're going to get a
full media timeout.
They're going to go ahead and take the full media timeout, so we'll take the break with them. 2 minutes and 28 seconds remaining in the ball game. Houston leading LSU 31-28 with 2:28 to play here in the Kinders Texas Bowl. We'll take a break. This is Houston Cougar football from Learfield.
Hey, college football fans, I know you'd do anything for a win on game day and an ice-cold Bud Light. Because whether you're tailgating in the parking lot or parked on the couch, sitting on your lucky stool at the bar, or standing in the fan section all game long, the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light turns a win into a win-win. And there's nothing easier to enjoy than that. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Hey, Houston, I'm attorney Stuart J. Gus. Houston is my hometown, and for 30 years, my team and I have been right here, helping our neighbors who've been hurt in car accidents. We're more than lawyers. We are part of this community. We know how to deal with the insurance companies, and we'll stand by you every step of the way. Together, we are a team. If you're injured in an accident, you can trust Gus. Call 866-TRUST-GUS or visit trustgus.com.
A true teammate takes on every day with a winner's attitude, gets up when they fall down, and leaves it all on the field. There's a group of teammates who do all these things every single day. But they're more than your typical athlete. They're kids facing unthinkable medical circumstances. Team Impact matches children facing serious illness and disability with college sports teams, creating a long-term, life-changing experience for everyone involved. Join us in the movement to get all kids in the game. Visit teamimpact.org to learn more. Team Impact. All in, all together.
2.5 minutes to play in this ball game. Cougars called a timeout there as the play clock was all the way down. They had weren't ready to even snap the ball in about 5 seconds, so the Cougars called that time. I want to thank all the folks our sponsors who have been with us all season long. It's been an absolute pleasure bringing you Houston Cougar football here all year. Started off with that win over Stephen F. Austin. It seems like 2 weeks ago, but it was a long time ago, and Cougars now with a 9-win season and looking for more here tonight. Adam Wexler's worked with us all season long. Of course, Matt Thomas doing our pre and post game. Or pre-game. He doesn't stick around for the post game. He's too big for that. Fancy Matt. And Dave Obert, our engineer. Tonight, Nick Vasquez filling in admirably tonight. Peyton Pardee, our spotter here tonight, working with us all season long. Thank you to all of them. Adam Morrison back at our Joint Chiropractic Network studios. 2 minutes and 30 seconds to play. First down and 10, Houston. They are right at the HEB red zone here. Everything's better with it. First down here. Handed off. Dean Connors picking a hole, and Dean Connors into the secondary. 10-5, touchdown, Houston! Dean Connors takes it 20 yards, and the Cougars are a point after away from a 10-point lead here in the Kinders Texas Bowl. He broke through the line of scrimmage, and there was no one to stop him.
I mean, what an appropriate play. Right up the middle, Kevin. Inside zone. I mean, you shouldn't be... It's LSU. It's the SEC. And the Cougars have just dominated between the tackles. I mean, that says so much. If you're a Houston fan, you're believing in it now. You see what this thing's all about, what Willie Fritz has done here. Unbelievable.
Cougars point after up. The point after is good. Lead it 38-28. Only Texas A&M has scored more points this season against this LSU defense. Cougars have now, with a 10-point lead with 2 minutes and 23 seconds left, 440 yards of total offense, and they're up over 200 yards on the ground.
I mean, just a clinic. You know, Slade Nagel, Willie Fritz, Dean Connors, Connor Wigman. This has just been a well coached and a well played game by this Cougar offense. They've really kept everything under control. No freakouts whatsoever. No dramatic stuff. When it was 3rd and long, they played it conservative. They punted when they should, and they went for it when they had to have it. Really have done a great job.
Well, they're going to kick it away here with 2:23 to play. Another squib kick, and this one hits one of the up men, and it's fielded and down at the 40, make it the 37-yard line. That's hit the, hit one of the up men right on the line of scrimmage and nailed him and went into the second level, and that is where LSU will have it. Pretty good field position for LSU. They'll have first down and 10, trailing by 10 with 2:22 to play. Ball's be at the 37-yard line.
Let's see what Austin Armstrong's got dialed up here. Defensively, the Cougars have played really well this whole game, really, but doing some great things the second half.
2 minutes, 22 seconds left. First down at 10, LSU, 38-28. Cougars on top. Van Buren looks over the defense, stands in a shotgun formation, takes the snap, quick pass out to the right side. Now he's going to reverse the field all the way to the near side. He's hit and brought down right at the line of scrimmage, and there's a penalty marker down on the play, and I think you're going to have a hold on the edge. That was the wide receiver screen. It was caught by Xavier Parker, I beg your pardon, Kyle Parker. And see if they get number 0. Let's see, here's the call.
Illegal block in the back. Offense, number 71. 10-yard penalty. First down.
Well, back it up 10 yards and take another 15 seconds off the clock. So 2 minutes and 15 seconds remaining in this ball game. And this one LSU to have to go as far as they possibly have to. 2:15 to play. First down and 20. The ball is at the LSU 27-yard line. Van Buren to throw. Van Buren looks over the defense, wants to throw deep, and has a wide open man, and it is caught at the 30-yard line of Houston. How in the world did he get that open? And it's all the way down to the 30-yard line as he got behind Will James.
2-minute timeout.
And that's the 2-minute timeout. A gain of 47 yards. Wow.
Cover 2, the weak spots are the corners of the field and right down the middle, Kevin, and that's that spot between that cornerback and that free safety. They're both sinking. They're getting deep, but there's that little edge of the corner of the square there, and they don't have that side covered.
So a 2-minute timeout with the game in the balance. 38-28, Houston on top with 2 minutes left. We'll take a break. This is Houston Cougar football from Learfield.
It's been said, the more things change, the more they stay the same. Not with Ford trucks. We're leading the change with innovative technology like Ford Blue Cruise hands-free highway driving, raising the bar on capability with features like Ford Pro Power on board. Leadership in a world of change. That's what makes Ford F-Series America's best-selling trucks. Visit your Texas Ford dealer today and you'll see why.
Ford is the best in Texas.
Aw, shucks. The game's on TV, but I can't listen to the call of my favorite team broadcasters.
Never fear. Sync My Game is here.
Sync My Game?
Yes, Sync My Game. If you have a DVR and streaming device, head to syncmygame.com from Learfield. It's never been easier to hear the impassioned voices of your favorite radio crew synced with the TV.
Wow, thank you, Mr.
Just remember, syncmygame.com.
Hey Cougs fans, ready for good times and colder beer? Head to Little Woodrow's, the official game day HQ of the Houston Cougars. With multiple Houston locations, daily drink specials, and a laid-back vibe, there's no better spot to pregame, post up, or celebrate a big win. Enjoy our indoor and outdoor games, sports, and neighborhood bar atmosphere. Follow us on Facebook and Instagram for events, promos, and more. Who's Bar? Cougs Bar, your Texas Ice House.
Well, Houston Cougar football brought to you by Progressive Insurance. If you're looking for a career path with flexibility and great pay and benefits, go to progressive.com/careers and apply online today. Kevin Eschenfelder, Ted Pardee with you upstairs. And I mean upstairs. We are high atop NRG Stadium here in Houston, the Kinder's Texas Bowl. Jeremy Branham down on the sideline. As Cougars with the lead 38-28, but as is usually the case, it is never easy. The 2-minute timeout. Well, As LSU will have the football first down and 10 at the Houston 27-yard line, and it's
never easy.
Yeah,
Kevin.
never easy. And just how does a guy get behind the defense like that? But that was the case, and Chris Hilton pulls in the big reception for LSU, and now a 10-point lead for the Cougars. Precarious right now because they got to do some work here.
It's that bend don't break philosophy defensively. Look, I get it.
I just don't want to bend that much.
I don't want to bend that much, right?
First down and 10 for LSU from the Houston 27-yard line. Cougars with a 10-point lead at the 2-minute timeout. Michael Van Buren waits in the shotgun. He gets the snap. He has the time, and he steps up in the pocket, throws into the end zone, and it is incomplete. He was looking into the end zone again. Xavion Thomas was the intended receiver, but that one was thrown just a little bit too deep. Latrell McCutcheon back there along with Kentrell Webb on the coverage for the Cougars. Remember, these two teams will start the 2027 season right here in this stadium against one another. 8 seconds off the clock on that play. So 1:52 left. It's second down and 10 for LSU. Second down 10 from the 27-yard line of Houston. Again, Van Buren wants to throw. Van Buren with time, steps up in the pocket, and Van Buren is sacked for the 4th time tonight. All the way back at the 32-yard line. Jalen was there along with Carlos Allen. Jalen Gardner picks up the sack as well. Now LSU's got to call a timeout with 1:46 left. Eddie Wall's also right there as well for the Cougars. Wow.
And these are guys that I'm so happy for. You know, you look at a guy like Eddie Walls, Carlos Allen. These guys are seniors. This is their coming out party. This is what it's all about for them, to play a big time matchup, to play a big time game like this, and at the end of the game, when you got to have a pass rush, Kevin, you got it right there. And this is just been the nature of this team all season. They don't give up. They don't give up at the end of the game. They don't quit, and they work just as hard on the last snap as they do on the first snap.
Still a lot of football left here. I know it sounds crazy. 1:46 left. Cougars lead 38-28. With 1:46 left, it is third down and 13 for LSU. The ball at the 30-yard line. Back to pass Van Buren, looking to the right, being chased. Van Buren's going to run it himself at the 30. Now throws, and it is caught. Or is it caught? It is caught down at the 16-yard line. As LSU picks up 15 on third down and 13, and that is an LSU first down. It was McCutcheon that had the coverage, but the catch is made. Here's Van Buren again, throws over the middle, and it's caught. Touchdown, LSU. Or is he down at the 1-yard line, I believe? Let's see.
Well, you got one of the field.
Well, no one's given a signal of touchdown yet.
The guy on the top side did.
Did he? Okay.
For an injured offensive player.
So LSU goes right down the field and scores. And I think that this is definitely that's definitely a touchdown, unless it's. They're going to look at it, obviously, as they always do. That's a touchdown.
I think his elbow was down. Let's look at this again on the replay.
Ruling on the field is a touchdown. That play is under further review.
Yeah, I think they need to look at it. What we can't tell is, does his elbow touch the white line or not? His elbow definitely goes down, but does he touch the white?
Once again, it's Chris Hilton. Hilton, who had the. Yeah, you're right. He's down. He's down at about the half-yard line. Zelmar Vetter had the coverage for the Cougars. Let's go down and check in with Jeremy. Jeremy.
One thing to also look at, I think there's a slight bubble there.
Yeah, I thought about that, too.
I don't know if he has possession until after he crosses the goal line. It never hit the ground, though.
Right.
So. Well, they're going to talk.
Point, Jeremy. Very, very good point there. The ball was still moving a little bit. And did he trap the ball or not? His elbow is certainly down in the green.
Well, we'll see how they're going to. As always, these reviews brought to you by Barbasol, the American original for over 100 years. Better buy Barbasol. So still looking at it, still looking and still looking. So will it be first and goal from inside the 1, or will it be a touchdown for LSU? Jason Nickleby is our referee. What a game this has been, though. LSU scoring the first 14 points, including a 99-yard kickoff return to start this game. Cougars with 21 unanswered to make it 21-14 at halftime. Back and forth they've gone, and Cougars now with a 10-point lead as of right now, with 1:27 left, leading at 38-28. And they're still under the hood, or well, if there was a hood, they'd be under it, but there's not one. So still blows my mind that with all the technology we have, they could look at an 8-inch screen to make this decision. Here's our call.
After review, the receiver's elbow was down with the ball at the 6-inch yard line. It'll be first down and goal for LSU at the right hash. Please reset the game clock to 1 minute and 30 seconds. 1-3-0, please.
I think you pretty much explained that.
Thank you.
LSU will have it at the half-yard line. Cougars on top, 38-28. And LSU will have first and goal from inside the 1. So keep an eye on big Michael Van Buren, the quarterback here. Caden Durham is the running back. This will be first down and goal to goal from inside the 1-yard line when we finally are allowed to play football here. They are going to let them play. Here we go. First and goal from inside the 1. Minute 30 left. And now LSU is going to call. Is LSU going to call a timeout? I believe they are. Well, no way they're calling a timeout here. I came over to Frank Wilson and see if. Yeah.
Please reset the game clock to 1 minute 30 seconds. 1-3-0, please.
Start on my command, right?
Thank you.
It should start when they ready for play. The clock should start.
That's right. When he whistles it in.
Well, they're not going to do it. So minute 30 left. Now they're whistling. Now they're saying wave the clock, but they haven't started the clock. Quick throw left side, and it is incomplete. It was intended, and I see what they're doing here is trying to get the quick score and stop the clock on the incomplete, if there is an incomplete pass, and that was incomplete as they were looking on the right side, big part on the right side, and that goes incomplete. Jordan Allen had the coverage on the big tight end, Trey'Dez Green, so now the clock stops with 1:25 remaining, so it's second down and goal to go from inside the 1-yard line. I mean, the football is literally 6 inches from the goal line.
Green is still out there, though, so keep an eye on number 14.
Cougars 38, LSU 28. Van Buren hands it off, right up the middle, and he's hit behind the line of scrimmage, and he's tackled back at the 4-yard line. They got to him once again, and that time it was the safety blitz and Jordan Allen on the run blitz,
LSU,
and he's tackled 3 yards behind the line of scrimmage. Tried to bide his time. Jordan Allen.
21 seconds. 1-2-1, please.
Jordan Allen would have nothing to do with it. Now it's third down and goal to go.
Jordan Allen does a great job of getting penetration there. You know, usually when you've got these tight blocking, you know, the offensive line is foot to foot, so it's hard to get through there on a blitz. Jordan Allen does a great job of finding the ball and tackling the quarterback behind the line of scrimmage.
Well, LSU calls a timeout with 1:21 remaining. It'll be third and goal from the 3-yard line. They had it from the 6-inch line. A first down and goal to go. So, man, that was if you think about it, and Jeremy just made a great point to us in our ear, that review with the elbow down, think about how much time that has cost them.
Absolutely.
And a timeout.
And they had to burn a timeout.
LSU with 1 timeout remaining. Third down, goal to go from the 3-yard line. Ball is right between the hash marks. LSU moving at the end zone to our left. The Cougars with a 10-point lead on LSU. There's full house of backfield. Now they shift out of that. It's a 2 tight end set to the right. Van Buren will take the snap from under center. Hands it off on the jet sweep, running to the right. Hit at the 1-yard line. Did he fall into the end zone? Touchdown, LSU. So LSU scores with 1:15 remaining to make it a 4-point game with the point after to come. They went with Xavion Thomas. Zelmar Vetter stacked him up, but he was able to fall into the end zone on the jet sweep from left to right.
Yeah, Vetter did a nice job.
He did.
Getting him chest up there on the tackle, but he just fell down. The momentum of that runner, obviously on a jet sweep, he's got that momentum. One guy can't bring him down for a loss. You got to have another guy. You got to have another tackler in there with you.
Here's the point after. Chance to make it a 3-point game with 1:15 left in this ball game. Good snap from center. Ball down. Kick is up, and the kick is good. So it's a field goal game right now, and it's going to be an onside kick coming up here for LSU. Cougars will have their hands team out on the field. It has been the reason LSU's in this game right now is because of their special teams, and now the Cougars have to come up with a big special teams play.
Got to have a huge hands team has got to be ready on the sidelines right now. They got to be thinking about preparing for that onside kick. Just get the ball and get on it. Get possession of it and get it down.
LSU has tried one onside kick this season. It was unsuccessful. Aaron Burrell is the kicker. Sophomore from Bossier City, Louisiana. They'll tee it up at the 35-yard line. The Cougars have not sent their hands unit out onto the field as of yet. Take as much time as they can, make sure everybody knows the assignment. Ball will be teed up at the right hash mark. Remember, you got to keep 5 on each side of the kicker now. It used to be you could stack that one side.
Yeah, you could. Back in the good old days.
You could put 6 on one side. I beg your pardon. So,
but again, it requires the receiving team to also play both sides, because you can't just assume that it's going to go to the side with the stack.
So here is the onside kick, and a timeout is called by Houston.
Timeout, Houston.
They wanted to see
second and a half.
See the alignment.
Seconds.
See the alignment. Now they have seen it. And Cougars take their second time out of the second half. So Cougars and LSU both with one timeout remaining. Houston leading at 38-35 with 1:15 left here. Houston right now sitting on 9 wins, sitting on the number 21 ranking in the country. But how will it play out? Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Houston Cougar football from Learfield. Here is the onside kick. Takes a big hop, and it is, I think, recovered by Houston. Houston's got it. Latrell McCutcheon comes up with it for the Cougars. That was scary.
Oh,
boy,
man.
I'm telling you. LSU, I thought, had it for a second, and Latrell McCutcheon took it away, and the Cougars have the football as they recover the onside kick with 1:12 remaining. That was a great onside kick, too, by the way.
Great onside kick.
That was touched.
But it went 10 yards.
Oh, it did.
I mean, it literally hit an LSU player
in the hand.
In the hand.
10 yards downfield.
10 yards down the field, and he did not. It kind of hit him like on the side of the hand.
It was almost like he was surprised.
He wasn't sure if he'd gone 10 yards,
well,
probably.
Yeah, to me.
I mean, it's all, when you're out there running, man.
I'm all right with it.
Yeah, exactly. I'm great with it.
Yeah, 1:12 left. Cougars have it first down and 10 at the LSU 47-yard line. LSU has one more timeout remaining as the Cougars take the snap at a victory formation, and LSU will call the timeout.
Timeout.
With 70
LSU,
seconds remaining.
30 seconds.
Now you start doing that math. This is over. You think about the ball the play the review whenever the elbow went down at the 1-yard line. That cost LSU a timeout, and we talk about the importance of those timeouts as the Cougars will have to snap it a couple of more times. This ball game is over. And the Cougars who were favored in this game, lead at 38-35, and a couple more snaps, and you let the celebration begin. Cougars are that far away from their first 10-win season since 2021. Just their second since 2015. Wigman takes the snap, puts a knee down, and LSU can't stop the clock again. Cougar faithful, and there's a lot here in red. A lot of the folks in purple and gold have headed for the exits as the Cougars look into the crowd, raising their hands up in the air, wanting the crowd to get up and enjoy it. And why not? 40 seconds remaining. They'll snap it on third down here. One more snap. Wigman takes the knee, and the game is over. The Houston Cougars pick up their 10th victory of the season. And what a turnaround it has been as the Houston Cougars beat LSU 38-35. They claim the 2025 Kinder's Texas Bowl as the Cougars march off in victory. The crowd loving what they've seen here tonight. Nearly 64,000 here at NRG Stadium.
That is the end of the ball game.
Love hearing those words right there.
Yes.
And the way this game started, how difficult it was as they got down 14-0, came back with 21 unanswered. And what a performance it was as the Cougars beat LSU. What a way to go into a Sunday morning. 38-35 the final score. Stick around. We're going to hear from Willie Fritz. We'll have the trophy ceremony. It's all coming up on the Bud Light postgame show from here at NRG Stadium. Our final score, Houston 38, LSU 35. This is Houston Cougar football from Learfield.
All right. It's a beautiful day for football here at the stadium, and we're just about ready for kickoff. Score 0-0. And suddenly, I'm in the mood for a Coke Zero Sugar. Real Coke taste, zero sugar. Now that's a winning combo. Yeah, crisp, refreshing. That hits the spot. When it comes to great taste, Coke Zero Sugar's always on the scoreboard. Coke Zero Sugar. Real Coke taste, zero sugar.
Big trip on the horizon? The parking spot gets you going faster. The parking spot is a simpler, easier way to navigate airport parking. When you book online, you save money and are guaranteed a spot. We'll pick you up at your trunk in our yellow and black spotted shuttles, help you with your bags, and take you straight to the terminal. Parking and saving come full circle at the parking spot. Get going faster with the parking spot. Visit theparkingspot.com to reserve your spot. Use promo code SPOT24 to save on your reservation today.
Which schools will take home the prestigious Learfield Directors Cup for the top college athletic programs for the 2025-26 college athletic season? Check out the criteria and follow the year-long standings of your favorite team at L Directors Cup on the X platform or online at thedirectorscup.com. Trophies will be awarded in June 2026 to the winning institutions in all college sports divisions. The Learfield Directors Cup, powered by NACDA, the crowning achievement in college athletics.
This is Willie Fritz, head coach of the Houston Cougars and proud TECU member. Representing Space City means having a strong team on and off the field. TECU is the trusted financial partner for U of H and the Houston community, offering tools that help you grow from game day to every day. Apply to become a member today at tdecu.org/UH. Insured by NCUA, membership required.
From Learfield on the Houston Sports Network, this has been Houston Cougar Football, brought to you by SeatGeek, the official ticket marketplace of Houston athletics, and by Coca-Cola. No matter the team, no matter the sport, everyone knows fan work is thirsty work. Enjoy the crisp, refreshing taste of a Coca-Cola. This is the Bud Light postgame show, presented by Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Once again, here's Kevin Eschenfelder.
Well, as we welcome you back here to a very happy, festive evening, and now into morning here at NRG Stadium as the Kinder's Texas Bowl goes the way of the Houston Cougars as they finish the season 10-3 as the number 21 team in the country taking on this LSU team here tonight, and they come away with a hard-fought victory. And I think it's something to be said about the character of a ball club whenever you fall down 14-0 to start this game against this LSU team, and to be able to fight back the way they did here tonight. It speaks to a culture. It speaks to a program type of a victory.
It really does, and it shows you, hey, you know what? When you believe in your teammates and you believe in your own ability, 14-point, digging yourself out of a 14-point hole, you know what? That's no problem. And when you believe in your teammates, you believe in your coaches, it makes that a whole lot easier. And this team has time and time again shown the ability to get down the field and get the score when they need it. And then what they did here in this last series, obviously LSU is going to take everything out of the playbook to try to get in the end zone. But still, Cougars making them work every bit of it to get that score, and then end up with the whole game comes down to an onside kick. That's exactly how you want to do it.
I'm going to throw a number at you because Willie Fritz, this is his 6th head coaching job. In his 2nd season as a head coach, he is now 55-20.
He is
in his 2nd year after taking over a program.
I'll tell you what, he's the real deal. Willie Fritz has been an absolute ray of sunlight around Cullen Boulevard, that's for sure. And it's great to see the Cougar football team stepping up. We got one of the best teams in basketball in the country, and it's not going to be too long we'll say the same thing about this football team.
Certainly a big step in the right direction here tonight as the Cougars beat LSU. And we're still waiting on I know the trophy ceremony is just seconds away. They're trying to get Connor Wigman, who is making his way up. Dean Connors, big night tonight in the rushing department. Connor Wigman ties a bowl game record with 4 touchdown passes for the Texas Bowl. And he is down there as well. And, something to be said, like I said, for coming from behind the way they did here tonight, showed a lot of character. And that is something we have seen. And again, a culture type of a program. And what we have seen with this Cougar team is Willie Fritz making his way up, Connor Wigman making his way up, Dean Connors a big night tonight. Some of the numbers, Dean Connors, 16 carries, 126 yards. Wigman went 27 of 36 for 236 yards, 4 touchdowns. Cougars did not commit a turnover here tonight. They had a takeaway. Tanner Koziel with 9 catches for 76 yards. How fitting is that as well? And now the ceremony is beginning. Let's go down to the podium.
What a remarkable performance here in the Kinder's Texas Bowl. We want to thank both teams, LSU and Houston, for a remarkable performance. But the trophy goes to the hometown team. Again, where are you, Houston? Willie Fritz, come on over here, man. Head coach of the Cougs. Get ready, because Jim Fairbairn, come on over here, boss. What a remarkable performance. Hey, Jim, come on over. Give this man his trophy. Here, Jim.
Congratulations, Coach. Great win, great season.
Thank you very much. What do we do here? I lift this up.
With some shoulder presses.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I had to turn a rotator cuff on that one. Coach, what should America know about this particular group of Houston Cougars?
Well, I'm really, really proud of these young men. I mean, we didn't start the game off very well. They just showed a lot of tenacity. Hey, Cougar Nation, thank you for coming out tonight. Y'all did an awesome job up there. Loud when you were supposed to be, appreciate y'all. Hey, there's a lot to build on for the next season. Hey, all you seniors, I appreciate all your efforts this year. You guys have been unbelievable, classy with everything that you've done here for the University of Houston and our football program. I appreciate each and every one of you guys.
What was the deciding moment in this game for you?
Well, we quit kicking deep. Hey, I just, you know.
By the way, my brother coaches special teams with Jay Harbaugh for the Seahawks, so I understand where you're coming from.
But, you know, I thought Connor had an unbelievable game. I hope he's getting ready to get some type of award here in just a moment. But he played his tail off this evening. Let's get it up, Connor. Great job, Connor Wigman. Did a great job. But we just kept fighting and persevering. I thought we played well in all three phases at times, but you know, the offense controlled the ball for the most part. When we needed big plays, the defense did it. So total team effort. Great job by the coaches, players, managers, trainers, fans, everybody involved with the program. Thank you.
Congrats, Coach.
Thank you.
All right, he mentioned Connor Wigman. He is the MVP. Let's bring up the Kinder's co-CEO, Joe Raniero. Where you at, Joe? Right here? Come on, man. And where's the Smoke Master? Come on, let's get it, man. There you go, young man. Great game, kid. Good job. Congratulations to you guys. There you go. All right, Connor, we just talked a moment ago. Don't give me cliches anymore. What does this mean to you?
It means a lot, but 1 second. Whose house? Whose house? There we go, there we go, there we go.
What's this mean to you?
It means a lot. Man, I just couldn't be more thankful for my teammates. The bond we built over these past 8 months. I mean, they took me in. I transferred in the spring, and they took me in with open arms, and I couldn't be more thankful for y'all. And this is for y'all, man. Let's do it.
What's it mean to you as a quarterback of this team with 0 opt-outs in this day and age in college football? What's that say about this particular group?
I mean, it says a lot. I mean, that's all Coach Fritz's culture that he's built, and no one even had a second thought. We all knew we were going to come play, and we were excited to play and end the season the right way.
All right, you ready for some barbecue?
Let's do it.
Come on. What we got? I could not rock that jacket. Cole Kublik could, but I could not rock that. Where's Dave Johnston? Where's the pitmaster? Here we go. All right. Now, I know some big hog mollies are down here, some big offensive and defensive linemen. Are you hungry? You want some? Well, get ready, boys. Here we go. That's yours. Get down on that. Oh, hell yeah. The Kinder's Texas Bowl, God good. For ESPN and all our broadcast crew, thank everyone for coming. Congratulations, Houston Cougars. You are the 2025 Kinder's Texas Bowl champions. I need more of that.
Well, that's good stuff. We're waiting to hear from Willie Fritz as the confetti comes down from high atop here, the stadium at NRG Stadium here in Houston as the Cougars win it tonight 38-35. That is the second most points allowed by the LSU defense this season. They were 15th in the country in points allowed, and the Cougars scoring 38 in this one tonight as they get the victory 38-35. Knew it wasn't going to be easy. It wasn't easy, but man, what a fun game this was tonight.
Oh, great football game. Great atmosphere. Cougar fans everywhere, and just a great way to finish this season, Kevin.
All right, we're going to take a break. We'll come back. We'll hear from Willie Fritz when we come back here on the postgame show in just a moment. This is Houston Cougar football from Learfield.
All right. It's a beautiful day for football here at the stadium, and we're just about ready for kickoff. Score 0-0. And suddenly, I'm in the mood for a Coke Zero Sugar. Real Coke taste, zero sugar. Now that's a winning combo. Yeah, crisp, refreshing. That hits the spot. When it comes to great taste, Coke Zero Sugar's always on the scoreboard. Coke Zero Sugar. Real Coke taste, zero sugar.
It's been said, the more things change, the more they stay the same. Not with Ford trucks. We're leading the change with innovative technology like Ford Blue Cruise hands-free highway driving, raising the bar on capability with features like Ford Pro Power on board. Leadership in a world of change. That's what makes Ford F-Series America's best-selling trucks. Visit your Texas Ford dealer today, and you'll see why.
Ford is the best in Texas.
If you feel like you're getting sacked by your current electricity provider, Rhythm Energy is here to help. They're bringing good energy to the Cougar Nation by offering 100% green electricity plans. And after you sign up for their Go Cougs 12 plan, you'll get $100 in bill credits. Go to gotrhythm.com/UH for this deal, just for Cougars fans. Terms and conditions apply.
The passion.
He's going to take it to the house. Dinner's cooking. Touchdown.
The fury.
There was flames on that ball.
The speed.
35-40. There he goes. Down the sideline.
Western college football.
For the end zone. Got it for 6 points. You can unhitch the wagon. Put the ponies in the bars. Back to the end zone. 30, 20.
This is the College Football Blitz. Listen all season long on College Sports Now on the Varsity Network.
Live from the Joint Chiropractic Studios, this is the College Scoreboard.
And from Master Control, I'm Mo Lewis. Houston wins the Kinders Texas Bowl, 38-35 over LSU. Let's check the Outertown scoreboard. Other bowl games played today at the Fenway Bowl. Army beat UConn 41-16. At the Military Bowl, it was East Carolina over Pittsburgh 23-17. The Pinstripe Bowl saw Penn State beat Clemson 22-10. At the Pop-Tarts Bowl, number 12 BYU, they go to 12-4. They beat Georgia Tech 25-21. The Snoop Dogg Arizona Bowl, Fresno State over Miami of Ohio 18-3. And the Islet New Mexico Bowl saw North Texas hang on and beat San Diego State 49-47. The Tax Slayer Gator Bowl in Jacksonville, Florida went to number 19 Virginia 13-7 over Missouri. Houston wins the Kinders Texas Bowl 38-35. This is Houston Cougar football from Learfield.
I'm attorney Stuart J. Guss. For over 20 years, my team and I have been helping Houstonians injured in car accidents. We're honest, and we know how to deal with the insurance company. The right accident attorney can make all the difference in your case. So if you've been injured in a car accident, big or small, you can trust Gus to get you the best results possible.
Call Stuart J. Gus Injury Accident Lawyers today at 1-866-TRUST-GUS for a free consultation or visit trustgus.com.
Principal Office, Houston, Texas.
All right. It's a beautiful day for football here at the stadium, and we're just about ready for kickoff. Score 0-0. And suddenly, I'm in the mood for a Coke Zero Sugar. Real Coke taste, zero sugar. Now that's a winning combo. Yeah, crisp, refreshing. That hits the spot. When it comes to great taste, Coke Zero Sugar's always on the scoreboard. Coke Zero Sugar. Real Coke taste, zero sugar.
This is Willie Fritz, head coach of the Houston Cougars and proud TDECU member. Representing Space City means having a strong team on and off the field. TDECU is the trusted financial partner for U of H and the Houston community, offering tools that help you grow from game day to every day. Apply to become a member today at tdecu.org/UH. Insured by NCUA, membership required.
The passion.
He's going to take it to the house. Dinner's cooking. Touchdown.
The fury.
There was flames on that ball.
The speed.
35-40. There he goes. Down the sideline.
Western college football.
For the end zone. Got it for 6 points. You can unhitch the wagon. Put the ponies in the bars. Back to the end zone. 30, 20.
This is the College Football Blitz. Listen all season long on College Sports Now on the Varsity Network.
Well, the Cougars come away with the victory here in the Kinders Texas Bowl, 38-35. The final scores, they beat LSU. Let's head down onto the field and hear from a very happy head coach. Here's Jeremy Brando. Jeremy.
Thank you, Ash. Downstairs with the head coach of the Cougars, Willie Fritz. Smells like a barbecue pit. Coach, how did you get it done tonight?
You know, all three phases did some good stuff. We started the game off horrible. I think it's the first time in whatever it is, 34 years as a head coach where I've started the game off with a touchdown against us around 7-0 in 14 seconds. So that wasn't very good, but you know, we did a really nice job offensively controlling the ball, 0 turnovers for the game. I thought Connor Wigman played his best game. Sharp, crisp. He just didn't make any mistakes. You know, and that's a hard position not to make mistakes. You got the ball in your hands every freaking play. So really good job by Connor. I thought we ran the ball well. You know, defensively, we played good early. We played just well enough there at the very end to win the game. So proud of the kids. You know, it just was a team effort, and coaches did a great job. Austin Armstrong's walking over here right now. He did one heck of a job. Slade Nagel, I thought, called a great ball game. You know, we're not just going to roll the ball out and whip people. We got to play well and coach well, and I thought our guys did that tonight.
10 wins, Coach. Not many teams in the country get to this number. What is it about this team that they were able to?
Well, it's big. You know, I know you know, it's the first time Houston's had 10 wins in a season at a Power 4 conference since 1990. And I know everybody's like, well, we had them in the American. I was in the American. That's a different league, completely and totally different. So that's a big deal to be able to get 10 wins in Big 12 play. So I'm going back to 1990. I appreciate all those other teams, but I'm going back to 90.
Coach, congratulations on a great season.
Thank you, buddy. Go Cougs.
Willie Fritz, guys, back upstairs to you.
All right, I've been waiting to use this stat all night long, because you think about that with that victory here. I mean, think about Houston, another victory over a power opponent, and coming away with the victory here today. I mean, it's been just a different mindset. You think about it this way. With that win tonight, that gives Fritz as many wins against a power conference opponent as 1, 2, 3, the last 4 University of Houston coaches combined.
Wow.
So,
well, it's proof's in the pudding, Kevin. Yep. You either do it or you don't, right? And he's done it. Willie Fritz has absolutely done it, and I love his comment about the having a 10-win season. The last time the Cougs have done it in a power conference was 1990. I know.
Yep, you were there. All right, Cougars win 38-35. Let's listen back on some of the highlights from this one tonight. Wigman takes the snap, and he'll hand it to Dean Connors up the middle, and Connors with room to run at the 45 at midfield. He's a foot race down the left side. He's at the 30, and he's down to the 27-yard line. Dean Connors found a seam. He didn't miss it, and the Cougars pick up 36, and they're in LSU territory. From the LSU 28-yard line after the 36-yard run. Back to pass Wigman. Wigman over the middle, throws. It is caught at the 10, down to the 5-yard line. Right between the hash marks, tackled at the 6-yard line is Tanner Koziel. First down, goal to go for the Cougars. A pickup of 22 yards. Wigman's going to take this snap from under center. Travell Frederick, the tight end, is lined up as a running back. They fake the handoff, throws into the end zone. Caught! Touchdown! Travell Frederick, his first catch of the season. And it's for a touchdown here in the Kinders Texas Bowl to give the Cougars the lead once again. So it's going to be 4th and goal from the 7, so they will kick this field goal here. This will be a 25-yard attempt off the foot of Ethan Sanchez. From the left hash mark, it is up, and it is good, and the Cougars back on top, 31-28. First down here, handed off, Dean Connors picking a hole, and Dean Connors into the secondary, 10-5, touchdown, Houston! Dean Connors takes it 20 yards, and the Cougars are a point after away from a 10-point lead here in the Kinders Texas Bowl. He broke through the line of scrimmage, and there was no one to stop him. Well, the Houston Cougars pick up the victory. Their 3rd straight bowl win. That's only the 2nd time in school history they've done that. And Connor Wigman with some school history as well, as he sets a University of Houston bowl game record with his 4 touchdown passes tonight. Clayton Toon had 3, G. Ward had 3, Kevin Cobb had 3, and Case had 3 touchdown passes.
That's crazy. Well, you know what? He just etched his name in a pretty elite crowd of quarterbacks there, and he is one elite quarterback.
Yeah, 10th 10-win season in program history, and the first since 2021. Cougars win at 38-35. Come back and wrap things up and put a bow on the 2025 season. That's next. This is Houston Cougar football from Learfield.
It's been said, the more things change, the more they stay the same. Not with Ford trucks. We're leading the change with innovative technology like Ford Blue Cruise hands-free highway driving, raising the bar on capability with features like Ford Pro Power on board. Leadership in a world of change. That's what makes Ford F-Series America's best-selling trucks. Visit your Texas Ford dealer today and you'll see why.
Ford is the best in Texas.
This is relief. This is personal. Chiropractic care that starts with an understanding of your specific needs and goals. This is easy. Open evenings and weekends, and you can walk in anytime. Really easy. With regular visits costing less than a typical copay. No insurance needed. This is the Joint Chiropractic. Find your relief at a location near you.
Today's game is brought to you by Progressive Insurance. With insurance for cars, home, boat, motorcycles, RVs, and commercial vehicles. At 1-800-PROGRESSIVE and Progressive.com. You're listening to Cougs football on the Houston Sports Network from Learfield.
If you're an HVAC technician and a call comes in, Grainger knows that you need a partner that helps you find the right product, fast and hassle-free. And you know that when the first problem of the day is a clanking blower motor, there's no need to break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product details, you're confident you'll soon have everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Aw, shucks, the game's on TV, but I can't listen to the call of my favorite team broadcasters.
Never fear, Sync My Game is here.
Sync My Game?
Yes, Sync My Game. If you have a DVR and streaming device, head to syncmygame.com from Learfield. It's never been easier to hear the impassioned voices of your favorite radio crew synced with the TV.
Wow, thank you, Mr.
Just remember, syncmygame.com.
Final score 38-35. Cougars beat LSU. Quick look at some of the numbers. I'm not going to bore you with all of them, but I will tell you this. Cougars with that 437 yards of total offense here tonight. That is the second most of the season, is second to the Oklahoma State game. Connor Wegman, 27 of 36, 236 yards. 4 touchdown passes, setting a school bowl game record with those 4 touchdown passes. Dean Connors was fantastic.
Oh, man.
16 carries, 126 yards, and a touchdown. Tanner Koziel. You know, you expect your big-time players to step up big. The All-American, 9 catches, 76 yards, including the go-ahead touchdown. Cougars would never trail in the ballgame after that. Amari Thomas had 7 catches for 66 yards, as well as 2 touchdowns. And this one finishes the season with 12 touchdown receptions for Amari Thomas. Those are the highlights, the numbers to look at here tonight as the Cougars win it. And you just can't say enough about what this program is, where they are right now from the standpoint of where we have seen them and where they have come to, and tip of the cap to Willie Fritz, because it's his program, and stamp is on it, and my goodness, certainly headed in the right direction.
Well, headed in the right direction with a great amount of energy, and you know, started. Let's be totally honest. They finished the year with the #1 quarterback recruit in the nation, and you know, that doesn't happen just by luck. I think you know, when you start to look at the type of organization that Willie Fritz has put together here, the coaching staff, it's a place where, look, kids want to come play here. Now, the next big step, Kevin, is the portal. The portal opens on January 2nd, and that's the next big step. And don't be shocked if you see some big-name players transferring from other schools and coming to the University of Houston. I think it's all going to fall into place, and I'm super pumped for the program, for our university, and just especially happy for the seniors, to be totally honest with you. Especially happy for these guys that may never play football again, they walked away with a W.
All right, we want to thank all the folks who worked this one tonight, as that puts a capper on a 10-win season tonight for your Houston Cougars. Nick Vasquez was our engineer here tonight. Dave Obert, who pushes all the buttons all season long. Adam Morrison, our engineer, our producer back at our Joint Chiropractic Network studios. Peyton Pardee, our spotter here tonight. Of course, as always, Matt Thomas doing our pregame stuff. Adam Wexler working the stats here tonight, traveling with us all season long. We appreciate that as well. You know, this is it's a labor of love. We say it every single year. We love this program and love working together. And, you know, Jeremy Branham, Ted Pardee, myself, we appreciate you letting us bring you these games each and every week. So, man, partner, another good season, and certainly everything is headed in the right direction.
Absolutely. Pleasure.
Cougars get the win here tonight as they wrap up the 2025 season with their first 10-win season since 2021, as they are victorious in the Kenders Texas Bowl. Our final score, Houston 38, LSU 35. One more time around, this is Houston Cougar football from Learfield.
This has been Houston Cougar Football, brought to you by Barbasol Shaving Cream, delivering a quality shave at an honest value for over 100 years. The proceeding has been a Learfield presentation on the Houston Sports Network.